software and I call, when I call, you throw all these dirty lessons as evermore, evermore. China's now and share the software. China's now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software.
Maybe I should unmute. That's a really good idea. How's it going? How's it going?
We'll throw all these dirty lessons out evermore, evermore. When we have enough free software and I call, when I call, we'll throw all these dirty lessons out evermore, evermore.
What is this about, Amber? Oh, I thought I'd missed the whole stream. So I had a podcast this morning. I was recording with a guy called Alec Bloss. Do you recall the video I did a few weeks back about the guy who was taking KDE 1 and then porting that to Wayland, updating KDE 1 to make it so it works on modern systems? That's the guy. So I was talking to him earlier today, and then I had some lunch, and now we're starting at 1:30 my time. Yeah. So that game I was gambling on last night, they made it so you can buy stuff as gifts for other players, and now there are 9-year-olds sitting in the lobby begging people to buy them shit. Some kid asked me to buy him an $8 Squid Game skin. I'm sure this is only good for the mental health of the youth. Yes, get them involved in gambling as young as possible. It's good I played Ra in my board game group. Ra? What is Ra? Ra XD? Ra XD Nuzzle? Ra board game. Oh, Ra the Egyptian god. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Ra. 1999. Bid to acquire the most valuable sets of Egyptian artifacts and resources. That's cool. Sure. Yeah, I was not aware of that one. I'm not a big board game player. And I think the reason I'm not a big board game player is because my family thought Monopoly is what a board game was. Yeah, I think that's the reason a lot of people aren't board game players. At least if you're in like the US or Australia, a lot of people like they think board game, they think Monopoly. And they're like, "Oh, Monopoly's not fun. I don't like board games." But there are actually good board games out there. That's not one of them, though. And it never will be. No matter how many versions of Monopoly they might release, it's still going to be Monopoly at its core. It's still going to be fucking awful. Play literally any other board game. The Squid Game skin is actually kind of good, though. Yes, I bought the damn thing. Of course you did. Also, I was about to go record my first Linux vid and realized I forgot to write the script. I thought about just rolling my thoughts, but I didn't think it'd go. Hello. How have you done that? Is your name like an invisible Unicode character? What? How have you done that? Okay, sure. I'm just gonna comment and drop a like. I've been on the phone 22 hours today. I'm going to bed. You probably should go to bed. That would explain why the audio is not coming through my headphones. It's not plugged in. Yeah, that would do it. Yeah. Much better. Now I can hear it. It offsets the colon after my name in chat. Invisible character Monet go. Brrr. Unfortunately, I don't think there are any good computer game implementations of it. I literally am just hearing about it now. Maybe you would find something in, like, Tabletop Simulator. Tabletop Simulator has versions for basically everything. I doubt there would be, like, a dedicated game for it, though. Now, does this controller work correctly? Oh my god, it works correctly. Holy shit. Now, I wonder if everything works correctly. So, okay, for anyone who wasn't here for the first Ender game, Ender Lilies, I fucking adore the game. And the music is by one of my favorite musicians, Millie, who you may know as the person who did the Goblin Slayer opening. And, I miss those sound effects. And the same is true for this game as well. So, let's... I don't think there's any settings I need to mess with. I think it's all good. Wow. Holy shit. Look at this. Greatest setting ever. Don't have achievement notifications on in the game. Holy shit. Amazing developers. Thank you. I don't care about your stupid achievements. It's off by default. Today on Game Simulator, Brody plays Ender. Gets ignored by Body on Games. I don't know who Body on Games is, but sounds like an annoying dude. New game! This is a sequel. It's the same universe. I don't know if it's like sequel, prequel, or how it works. No, they aren't human at all. I think it's a sequel, though. It's a different main character, so... yeah. I don't know if they link together in any way. Don't be afraid, it'll be alright. In preparation for this moment, I've taught you all you need to know. Listen carefully. Seek our allies, find the other attuners. I have faith in you, you can... the homunculi. Okay, they've gone all out with the styling this time. Ugh. I'm alive. What happened? Can't remember. Yo, Ahmed, how's it going? I've forgotten something or someone important. What is this place? Okay, so we don't have our dodge just yet. Oh, wait, no, we do. It's on... oh, so we actually have a proper dodge this time. In the first game, when you first... and you can dodge in the air. Okay, lovely. In the first game, when you dodged, you did like a fucking dolphin dive and slammed your face into the ground for half the game until you could like properly dodge. End of Magnolia, never heard of it. Just came out like a week or two ago. This is a sequel or something to Ender Lilies. Worn experiment log. Scrapped homunculi over 1,400. Tuned transport homunculi insufficient. Number of specimens scrapped per month decreasing. Contact research facility. And wait. Oh, and we have a map right at the start of the game. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, good. You know what? I really like it when a Metroidvania game makes it very, very easy to see the map. I don't have to go into a menu. I can just click that and it just appears. Good. Perfect. The first game had really nice combat. Really, really clean combat. Oh, and you have climbing right at the start of the game as well. Nice. So I think you have some of the stuff that was kind of like you had to work towards in the first game. This looks useful. Healing ward. Ah, so this is our Estus. Restores Lilac's HP, which, while uses are limited, they can be replenished at respites. Charmed Magicite, stored with an Argentine vial, responds to the bearer, invoking a barrier of healing. Are there other games with this? Actually, I can just show you. Because I'm sure people are going to keep asking about Ender Lilies. Ender Lilies. This is the first game. Let me bring you guys over here. Pin that one. Pin that one. Okay. So this is the first game. And we mute the audio here. Yeah, there we go. Ender Lilies, Quietus of the Nights. I really recommend you go play. It is really good. And it has lovely music. I adore the music in this game. And all of these down here, these are your different attacks, and you can, like, use them in any combo you want. So if you want to just button mash and use everything at once, you can do that. And I think there's, like, 30 different attacks you can get as well. Oh, it's over. So yeah, that is the first game. It is 31 Australian dollars right now. It goes on sale every so often, so I highly recommend it if you want to go and play it. Anyway, let's go back to the video game. Healing Ward. Press L1 to recover HP. Heals are limited in number. The number of heals available is displayed in the upper left corner of the HP gauge. Oh, so it works pretty much the same way as the first game. Sweet. I think it's faster than the first game. I don't know. Whoop. Nope. I wonder how long it's going to take us to actually get our first ability. Subterranean testing site ruins. Hi. Can you hit me from there? I wonder. No, you're just going to chill. And we can go that way or that way. Let's go this way. Nope, we cannot go this way. Whoop. Wait, does it still hurt you if you walk into an enemy? No. Unless that actually can't hit you. Wait, maybe it's not actually a real enemy. By the way, showing the Twitch chat on screen against Twitch TS, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? Why would that be against Twitch TOS? Oh, so okay, right. So you dodge and then you start sprinting afterwards. The sprint's not actually that fast. I don't know. Maybe it was faster in the first game. Maybe I'm imagining it. And if then we do that. Ah, okay, yeah. So we actually, I think we do get more. Yeah, we do. I think get more distance like that. Even though it's not really necessary. I'm curious to see what kind of movement skills we're actually getting in this game. Because there was a lot of stuff you got late, like real later on in the first game, that like you could basically fly around the map. A homunculus? Isn't moving. Has its magic been exhausted? Eyes that yearn for death. Eyes that do not fear death. You seem familiar. Are you not frightened by me? What's to be afraid of? I've been around homunculi since I was little. Lend me your power, then. A touch of magic should allow me to liberate myself. In turn, I'll aid in your survival. I do, however, have one condition. What is it? You think I would devour you? We can speak further once we've escaped this dreary pit. I assume you'd rather not linger either. Partner with Nola. Oh, so it's still going to show the Steam achievement. It's just not going to show the achievement pop-up that the game would have for the whatever. An enigmatic combat homunculus that had been abandoned at the subterranean testing site. She exudes an ancient noble aura, most unlike the labor homunculi in the lower sanctum. Ah, so it's literally the same ability as the first game. Okay, okay. Nola has joined your side. You can now make use of her ability by pressing square to attack in front of you. Use your attacks to cut enemies, break certain boxes and walls. I'm gonna let you listen to this music for a second. Man, okay, I already love the soundtrack. I already love the soundtrack of this game. Yep, beautiful, incredible. Oh, and that sword swing sounds real nice. I feel like that sounds way better than the first game. The effects definitely look way better though. Yeah, so this is the thing, right? We don't actually do the combat. Basically, we have these, like... I guess they're, like, kind of summons that do the combat for us. The only thing we actually do ourselves is the movement and dodging. Ooh, that juggling feels nice. Okay, that's clean. Yeah, okay. I'm excited for the first boss. This already feels like just as clean or cleaner than the first game. Ah, first rest point. Our bonfire system. Respites can be found in multiple locations. Resting in a respite will save your game, as well as replenish Lilac's HP and heals. However, doing so will also cause previously defeated enemies to walk the land again. It's just Dark Souls. I've played Dark Souls. Ooh. Okay. Difficulty. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. That's...
Brody, for your videos, do you write scripts or do you just hit record and go at freestyle with the flow?
I can show
And
you.
if so, how?
Let me show you. Here's the video I put out today. So, this is the way that I do it. For the most, like, I write, like, points I want to hit on. It's gotten more scripty as I've gone on. But for the most part, I just look at what I want to write and just write it. The way that I think what really helps is reading things out as you're writing a script. Don't just try to write a script just, like, by itself. Basically, do, like, a reading of the video as you're writing it. That I think is the best way to do it. But, that's at least how I do it. I don't know how other people do it. So I can't really give you anything more than that. But this is really cool. So you can just make the game as hard as you want. And you like turn all of this up to max, give everything double HP. If you want, you can turn on insta death. You can disable enemy attack tells. Oh, that's cool. Or you can make it easier. Who's Brody? Who indeed? So there's like a point where adding more to it doesn't really make it any... Or it doesn't really give you any bonuses. Wait, enemy attack frequency doesn't actually... Am I just gonna metagame this so I can get the most bonuses while not making it annoyingly hard? This is a really cool system. I've never seen a game have this like level of difficulty customization like right off the beginning. That's cool. I guess honestly, let's just do that. Yeah? We'll put that there. I want this to be maxed out. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I don't know, status effects are so useful in the first game at least. Fuck it. If I need to change it, we'll change it. Abilities. I'm curious to see how many... Oh, we have stats on them now. Wow, that wasn't a thing in the first game. Okay. I don't think... Wait, was that a thing in the first game? I don't think there was gear in the first game. Relics, don't know what that is. Oh, this is just... Oh, that's cool. So there's your difficulty there. There's your map with a fucking key. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. That's really nice art. Extra. Under the extra menu at Respite, you can change costumes. Wait, there's costumes? There weren't costumes in the first game. Stop spamming. Literally no one talking in chat. I guess we can go up there. I want to go this way first. I do wonder if, in the first game, if you touched an enemy, it would hurt you. I guess we can't break that with the base attack. Guess that'll be something we get a little bit later. Dun, dun, dun. One thing I also do like is there's not just loading zones everywhere. One thing I've noticed about okay, there is one there. Oh my god, touching enemies doesn't hurt you in this game. Okay, in the first game, if you just touched an enemy, you would lose health. So in this game, if you're touching it, you move slower. That's so much better. Holy shit. Thank you. Massive improvement. I've heard this game is based on the first game, but better. And so far, I'm seeing that. Woo! Okay, okay, you know what? Maybe double damage is scary. Maybe I don't want to play on double damage. Fucking hell. We'll see how it goes. If I need to turn it down, I'll turn it down. Sorry, I decided to get Fire of VM and try installing Arch the first time. I gave up after 5 minutes. Have you tried Arch install? Oh, so you can hit outside the range there. I don't think you can hit while you're attacking. Hit while you're... Dodge while you're attacking. Yeah, so if you attack, you're in an animation lock. Interesting. I think it was like that in the first game. So if I... Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess we'll find out. Locked. I'm almost certainly gonna turn down the difficulty though from double damage. Double damage is a little much. Maybe 1.5. Or maybe we can give them a bit more health. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah. I wonder how long till we get fast travel, because fast travel's just there on the menu. Oh, wait, do we have to save manually? Oh, that'll be fun. I'm sure I'm gonna forget to do that. I'm sure that's never gonna go badly for me. I think this might be the first boss room. This feels like a boss room. No, it's not. Maybe it's not a boss. Oh, no, it is a boss. Yeah. Below the enemy's HP gauge is a gauge that represents the break gauge. It will decrease as you attack enemies and cause a knockback or stagger effect when depleted. This is your chance to go on the offensive. Be wary of attacks from enemies yet to be staggered, and watch out for counterattacks as they recover. Woo! Wait! That hit real hard. Okay, I have to be very careful about the animation locking. Okay. Okay, so there's a combo there. I think it's just a matter of not getting aggressive. Not getting too aggressive. Okay. First boss, already worrying about dying. It was like this in the first game as well. The first game got really hard. Okay. At least... Easy and dead. That's fine. That's fine. No, I think we're good. I think we're good playing with difficulty like that. Yeah. There's no point lowering it. It was the tutorial boss. It would have been a problem if I died on the tutorial boss. No. Don't leave me. Perhaps I can help. Touch. I can help by touching. I don't know if I want to make that joke, actually. Lilac, where are you going? Take me with you. Wait, isn't this just the setup of the first game? Wait, I think it is. Don't change what works. You fixed me? I read the man page. To see the outside, all of us, it's all we wanted. Okay, now this is where things are, unless this is, wait, is this, no, this is not an ability. Oh, not an attack, it's a cooldown ability. As a SCADA test subject from a homunculus processing plant, he was one of many homunculi that were exposed to the fumes as part of an experiment to observe how long they could withstand its effects before turning rabid. As the fumes took hold, hordes of homunculi tore through one another, claiming the resulting pile of corpses in a frenzied bid to escape. Oh no, it is an attack. Yeah, so this is the real combat. So now we have multiple attacks we can do. So you might have an ability. Okay, we don't have it equipped right now. I'll equip and I'll show you. Wrong button, that one. Your battle abilities can be changed at respites. Try experiment with mirrored abilities available to you. So now what we can do is now we can attack independently with this. And then we can do that at any point. And you'll get 4 of these abilities. So you can basically have like your main attack ability and then like a clear ability. Yo, thanks for the raid. And then you can have like you might have one where it's like, oh, this builds up stagger, for example. And this is where the gameplay gets real cool. Welcome, everyone. We are playing Ender Magnolia. This is a sequel to a fantastic game called Ender Lily's Quietest of the Nights. If you've not played it, I highly, highly recommend it. The composer, here's a fun fact for you. The composer for this game and the first game did the opening to Goblin Slayer. So if you like that kind of music, I think you will like the music for the entirety of this game. We literally just started 30 minutes ago, so you're right at the start of it. So if you wanna stick around, you wanna, you know, grab some food, hey, whatever you wanna do, I will be here. Subterranean testing site key. I told everyone we were going to my Linux senpai. A key that unlocks, oh yes, for anyone who is curious, yes, I am on Linux. Yes, I am using Arch. The subterranean testing site is currently closed and off limits. Press that to open up the menu. Okay. Is leveling... I think, yeah, leveling by the looks of it just auto-applies stuff. Already. Was leveling in the first game? I think it was. Yeah, no, leveling was in the first game. I just don't remember a stat sheet being in the first game. Actually, while we're here, I should probably save. Yeah, we'll save. I guess auto saves here, doesn't it? Oh yeah, one of the nice things, we can go back and play the we can go back and play all of the early cutscenes. Actually, I'll show you the opening cutscene so you can get a sort of vibe for what the game is. The music is nice. The music is very nice. Vibing to do my after stream tasks. Well, this game has great music, so if you like vibing to music, you're in the right place. Also, I am going to die many, many times. This game is fucking hard. Have you seen Linux PDF? I did. I actually heard about it with Doom PDF. So yes, there is a because PDF files are, I think you can just run full JavaScript in a PDF file. There are like, I think there's an ARM emulator or something in a PDF file, and yes, you can do stupid things like that. Now, should you? No, but hey, you can, and that's fun. That's all that matters. Milius Lab Primus. Access restricted. Homunculus Research Log 1. Artificial life forms created through the infusion of magic. They are augmented by Milius arcane smiths and boast high physical capabilities. I know a thing or two about hard video games. I do as well. I'm just not good at them. Although they pose no danger to humans, magic that affects consciousness is used to ensure homunculi remain true to their purpose. However, these methods require tuning from time to time. I shudder to think of the inhumane experiment homunculi were subjected to beneath the surface. Do you remember anything at all? They're Turing complete. I don't even know what this means, but it's just what I heard. Turing complete basically means, it basically means you can do anything a computer can do. That you can write a program that can do anything effectively. There is specific requirements for something to be Turing complete. I also don't want to spend 30 minutes talking about Turing completeness, no. If you want to know the specific requirements for Turing completeness, go on Wikipedia. The fumes. They drove everyone mad. They hurt each other. I saw you in my memories. Are you Lilac? Yes, I think so. Oh, wait, this literally is just the first game. Has she lost her memories as well? Yes, she has lost her memories as well. Guys, you literally wrote this game already. You already made this game. I had to learn that shit for comp sci class. I barely remember now how often it comes up. I should remember it. I should remember it. I do bring it up enough that I should, but I don't. Do not fret. Your memories will likely resurface in time. In fact, it will appear we all have something we're struggling to recall. I'm certain of one thing, however. You wield a power capable of liberating homunculi. Those with such powers, they are known as attuners. We are a tuner. We may be able to find more of your ilk by retracing the memories of homunculi we encounter. This is what I mean about the composer. I fucking adore her music. Oh my god, it's just as fucking good as the first game. Holy shit. What the fuck? How do you do this? How do you keep making bangers? Oh, man. Also, I love the art. Go play the first game. A good musician, a good artist, they just create. Fair? So this is the outside world. Oh, yeah, as I said, what else has Millie done? Millie songs. I know she's done a... Oh, did the promotional theme for Ark Knights as well. Did a boss fight theme in Limbus Company. That's cool. A bunch of stuff. Just, yeah, Millie, great group, great singer, great artist. I think, Primogen just uploaded a video about Turing the other day. He did a really good job at talking about the story of Turing. So the sorcerers, the founders of this nation, and the creators of homunculi reside. Bro, did you see Jamie's Nexus video saying Video took open source app, made closed source changes to it, and want people to use it instead? What's this app? I don't know about this story. I've not... How long's the Gamer's Nexus video? I might check it out. If I'm discovering the truth behind the wretched dreams that haunt me, I sense that is where I must go. To that end, I will not permit you to perish until we are there. Steel yourself, Lilac. I understand. She talks a lot more than the main character in the first game. I don't remember the main character in the first game ever talking, actually. My memory is hazy, but before I fell below the surface, someone was desperate to save me. I think I cared about them. I want to know why they were crying. And if this power I have is meant to help homunculi, I want to use it. It's gonna take me a little bit to get used to the combat in this game again. Woo! Okay, that's cool. Wait, he's a fucking chainsaw? Okay, that is real cool. Right, remember that you cannot dodge when you're doing an attack. Be very careful of that one. Oh! NPC. Whoa! What kind of homunculus is that? She looks so old. And who might you be? The Arcane Smith of the town up ahead. Well, Arcane Smith in training, I guess. Have you seen the latest Linux video from Samtime? I watched it on stream yesterday. It's an Intel monitoring app on Windows. It's in the Games Nexus hardware news, so I don't have to watch the entire thing. Okay, I assume the latest one then. I'm looking at my hands on some awesome arcane instruments that'll help the whole town. Wait, are you a tuner? I'm just gonna say, are you a tuner from now on? That'll be funnier. Like the one in town some time back? May I inquire where exactly? Oh, one other thing. I know people like to talk about UE5 bad, UE5 sucks. This is a UE5 game, just by the way. Just so you're aware, this is UE5. Game developers with talent are able to make good things in UE5. I don't know, I only heard about it from my partner. Partner? A homunculus with wings. Say, did you happen to see him on your way here? I assume that'll be a boss sometime soon. Oh. Anyway, you look like a mess. Well, you look like a mess too. Fuck you. Help yourself to anything here. Are you sure? There was an Attuna who helped me one time. She asked me to help other Attunas if I met them. She was the one who set up this little camp and left all this stuff here. It's funny how Brody tries to escape Linux and will enjoy a game. We still bombard him with Linux stuff in chat. Oh, can I post links here? You can? I am okay with it. I don't know if YouTube's okay with it. You can try. If you have to, just post the post the video code at the end. YouTube should be fine with that if it's not fine with the link. You know, you remind me of her, that Atuna lady. Oh, there's mantle here. You should take it. Looks real handy for an Atuna. Mantle. Thank you, and I hope you find your friend. Say, if you see a homunculus with wings, could you help him out if you can? Are you not returning home? It isn't safe outside, especially for one so small. Gotta keep collecting junk. That's how we survive in the lower stratum. Well then, I'll see you around. I hope you don't die. I really hope you don't die. The items here may indeed prove useful. And there's also that winged homunculus she mentioned. Okay, that's cute. Okay, we just get double jump right off the start of the game. Okay, sure. Fine, I'll take it. And we get better dodge. What the f... Let me just explain something. So, in the first game, for about 5 hours, you were just dolphin diving every attack. You didn't even have a proper dodge roll. You just, like, slammed your face on the ground. Okay. Okay. Sure, game. I will take the quicker improvements. Alrighty. Comb the beard. Where's the comb? There's the comb. Yeah, so in the first game made you feel really, really weak at the start. And I think this is going for a different vibe. Because you were just like this girl who, I think she was mute in the first game. You were very, very weak. I'll take the different vibe. If the link didn't work here, here's the code. Thank you. Awesome. Let me just open that in a separate tab. Michael Reeves uploaded the video 10 hours ago. I think we might have to watch that at the end of the stream. Okay, sweet. Thank you for that. Let me just put that over here. Michael Reeves never uploads videos. I have to watch it. So if we go... not equip relics. What was it under? Equip... Wait, where was it under? Enhancement. Oh, we have ability enhancement already. Sweet. Extra. Extra. Here it is. Oh, and there's like different colored versions of it. I do wonder if we're gonna get more then. I think the blue looks the best. But I'm kind of curious about these other ones. So fragments are used for that. I wonder if fragments are used for anything else. Also very important. The game has a screenshot mode. And right now it's kind of simple, but by the end of the game we'll have 4 characters here with us all the time, and they all have different idle poses. Oh yeah, this is something I was talking about before. There is a personalizable slider for difficulty. So if you want to do insta-death, you can do insta-death. You want to disable tells, you can disable tells. You want to disable healing, go right ahead. You want to make everything do double damage, go right ahead, you can do it. And it gives you bonuses if you do it. Oh, that's not... I don't know how I feel about the aerial dodge. I feel like the aerial dodge is kind of slow. But I assume it gives you iframes the entire way. I'll have to test it and see how that actually goes. Oh. Welcome, land of fumes fueled by magic at your service. The first game was very, very vertical. And I have no doubts the second game is going to be just as vertical. Especially once you start getting... There's a lot of abilities that will, like, hold you in air and move you. So I'm sure there's going to be some, like, real stupid parkour later in the game. But until then, we'll see how it goes. Like, even just here, just like that early... This being, like, early in the game. Well, I have to drive back to Renmark from Wakery. Takes longer to drive to Wakery than it does to do the job. That's rough. Yeah, that's a bit of a distance. Oh! Increases maximum HP by 5. A fragment of magicite contained within an Argentine vial. The higher the concentration of magicite, the stronger the magic. Okay, so like the first game, there's going to be a lot of hidden items around the place. Good to know. And enemies are not able to go down ledges. Also very good to know. I'll definitely have to keep that one in mind. I'm sure that's gonna become very handy. Except for the enemies that probably can, which will be very annoying. Ah, so if they're blue, they're not hostile. Oh, that actually makes it real. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, thank you. Good color coding in a video game. Anything blue is friendly, anything red is hostile. Holy shit. What a great design choice. Imagine if more games had design like that made sense. Passage through the old human settlement of Old City authorized. Mutants prowling the outskirts of Old City pose a threat to human life. Remain alert. Just to clean 2 toilets. Jeez. Is that dog okay? Howdy. Heh. Little birdie told me there's homunculi running wild everywhere. What a mess. I wouldn't know, seeing as I ain't ever getting out of here. And a tuna. Nothing you see, not something you see often here. Cuphead has something like that. Anything pink is parryable. I've not played Cuphead. I don't know why. I wonder when Levy and Yolk will come home. I didn't think I would survive when I fell down here, but the townspeople saved me. I got separated from my little sister, though I wonder if she's up there. Ah! So, this is going to be like an ability we get later on. As I said, this game is a Metroidvania. Welp, play it? I very much should. I completely agree with you. Make sure we destroy their shit. Okay, good to know. Oh, it has the same problem as the first game. Hollow Knight has this problem as well. Where if you can, like, jump into a area, you can sometimes jump into it accidentally, and it, like, sends you immediately back down. Yeah, a lot of 2D games have that issue. Remarkable. I can hardly believe the lower stratum remains this populated. I do have the game. How's the humans live on amidst the thick haze of fumes? Arcane Instruments is how. Without him, we'd be goners. Name's Gordon. I'm the resident arcane smith around these derelict parts. Taking the kids in a tuna? Where are your pals? As it so happens, we are presently in search of other tuners and away to the upper stratum. Can't say I've spotted any tuners in a while. Anyone learn much about the upstratum down here? What are homunculus with wings? Heard about Yulvin from Levy, did you? Oh! Okay, that's who that was. Yulvin used to keep us safe from the mutants, but that was then... Yo, how you doing? What's up? I swear to God, do you have a browser? Do I have a browser? Yeah? Yeah? Why do you ask? Open this. I don't know if I want to open this. I don't trust random GitHub IO links. You don't. You're correct. Aww. It's a fucking jump scare. I had a heart attack. Ooh. It's seen with homunculi out there. You don't care now. Times like these, you need to make sure to get plenty of rest. I want to take a break on that sofa there. I died and respawned. Oh, you can now talk to your allies at respites. A notification will appear in the top right corner when a new conversation is available. What's in a name? I can tell you have something on your mind. Best come out with it. We have a long journey ahead of us. It would be nice to know your names. My name. You may refer to me however you please. Lito. My name. It's Lito. Your turn. Or do you not know? Nola. Call me Nola. Is that really your name? The markings etched into my arm would suggest as such. Interesting. Who's Lito? Nola the Lito? Is that a joke that I'm not getting? Dear sis, happy birthday. You said you wanted a new pillow, so I tried to pluck some of Yulvin's feathers to make one. But he got kind of mad, so I'm going to have Gordon teach me how to make arcane instruments for you instead. Levy. Aww. Okay. Brody on everything. That is the joke. Oh, sure. Sure. You there. Have you seen anyone alive outside the city? Me? We'd be long dead if it weren't for the arcane instruments warding off the... Oh, is that what that is? The thing hanging from his neck. I feel like you're trying to insult me, but I don't even know what this insult's supposed to be. Insult? What's insult? Indeed, what is insult? So that, I guess, takes us into a new zone? I don't even want to know what that thing does when you attack it. So that's a dead end there. Did you smash a bug? I am the bug. I am the king of bugs. Woo! I wonder... Did you get a parry in the first game? I don't remember. Materials 130. Materials can be used to fabricate items at the craftery. Arcane instruments are fashioned with using magicite, metals, and other such resources. Okay. XFAT is a rare Microsoft W. I guess so. I don't know. Because, like, FAT32 is still the... It's still the de facto standard. Like, yeah, XFAT exists, but, like, every thumb drive you buy, for the most part, is going to be formatted as FAT32. Yo, Ronson! Look at this! We're an hour into a Metroidvania game, and we have double jump, and we have aerial dodge. What the fuck is this world? Also, we have great melee music. Okay, you gotta be very careful about the direction you're facing. FAT32 is a file system limit of 4 QS. No, XFAT is better. Don't get me wrong. XFAT is better. I was lied to? Why were you lied to? Who lied to you? I didn't lie to you. What? I think you're gonna be delayed by like an hour. I don't think I said how long I'd be delayed by. What? Can I get up there? Is there a need to get up there? Maybe not. Oh god, okay, we can do the cheese from the first game. Okay, it doesn't actually work there though. Yeah, okay, I might have said that. You might be right there. Wait. I'm curious. Is this gonna work? Yes. Haha! Okay, so secrets are in this game as well. Yo, Ren! Oh, so it's just... Okay, it's just currency. Boo. Ren, now that you're here, listen to this music. I think it's German. Sup, Robert Brodyson. Now 10 p.m. in Central America. Oh, it's not that late. I thought about playing The Sims today. Then I remember it's an EA game. You mentioned EA. I thought I had to think for a second if you meant EA. Oh! I had to think for a second if you meant EA as in early access or EA as in, like, EA. We dead. Okay. Well, that's death number 1. It might be death number 2 if I keep fucking that up, though. What did I miss in the first hour? You missed the first boss fight where I unlocked Punchy Dude. And that's about it. Yeah, not much. Also, unlike the first game, we actually talk, which is crazy. What do you guys talked about? The reason why I was late, having the podcast with the guy who's, oh now the NPC actually does things. Podcast with the guy who's reviving KD1. Can you like? Wait, this was a lot easier before. What is the strat here? This guy turns around so fucking fast. There we go. I don't think we drop anything on death though. But yeah, not really that much. We had a raid from Nova Impulse. Besides that though, not much else. Holy, getting used to this combat again is gonna take a little bit. Sims 2 being $50 Australian 2024. Do you want it to be a full price game release? It could be, look, they could make it worse. It could be fucking, it could be, you know, $100. What? I do appreciate the low health without a really annoying sound effect. That is nice. Is that a fucking JoJo reference? Were you here for the first game, Ren? I don't remember. But yes, you basically fight with stands in this game. So is that a JoJo reference? Yes, basically. And we get 4 of them. 4 of them at once later on. I would certainly like a rest point. That would be nice. A rest point would be very pleasant. Oh, where's that link to? Back there. Oh. Ooh, chest. Fuck you. Oh, much better. Okay, that went well. So just wait for an attack and then do it like that. Oh. Oh, so the reason why I'm taking so much damage is I've got the damage set to 1.5x because it gives us bonus items. So yeah. Yeah. So we might die quite a bit. But it'll be fine. Just don't get hit. You can't die if you don't get hit. I can't take it anymore. A drink before the old city folks notice. Tavern bulletin board. There's been an increase in reports of homunculi turning mutant. As retrieving cause no longer a feasible endeavor, ensure that you maintain a safe distance. Additionally, while we suffer a deficit of attuners, do remain vigilant with reports. You did good making it. Did good making it here, kid. But it ain't safe here either. Bro, do you know MUVR? MUVR. MUVR. No. Ocular. Yeah, okay. You know, work on the platforms. What is MUVR? Okay, here we go. Do you remember waking up early Saturday morning, watching some cartoons? Do you remember calling your best buddy over, sharing these moments? Search through all your games on the shelf or grab that cardboard below your bed. Grab your favorite game, turn the TV, insert the card. Okay. Oh, so it's just a way to play, it's a way to play, emulator games in... Yeah, it uses RetroArch. So it's a way to play emulator games, like, in VR with a friend. That's cool. Okay, yeah, actually, that is really cool, actually. I don't have VR. But I think that actually is a good use for it. How about it? Want a drink before you kick the bucket? I've literally got, like, what is that, 1 health? Doesn't say how much I have remaining. Basically nothing. I guess, okay, that doorway over there, that's where I need to go. I'm back. Where the fuck is the JoJo reference? The entire combat system is a JoJo reference. Like, all of this. Just summoning stands constantly. I need to play this game. I love JoJo for real. Go play the first game. First game is worse than this, but it's not bad. It's really good. But also, you will appreciate this game a lot more if you see how the game's improved. I guarantee it. Because this game's really good, but it's even better knowing what the first game was. And the first game was good. But, like, this is real good. What? I just dodged into that attack. Good job. Did you see the comment I left on yesterday's live stream? You left 2 of them. The one about you sleeping? Oh, the fire one. What am I doing? Oh, did you see the, did you look at the Red Joker channel? Look at the newest video on the Red Joker channel. You know we're gonna watch that video. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but you'll know why in a moment. And I think you'll want to watch the video as well. Maybe I dodge back? What is the strat for this? Do I get... That does big... That does big stagger. Did you see the new video? Wait. I am waiting. It's a VR. Actually, well, you know, people like to play Tabletop Simulator, so it makes a lot of sense why there would be something like that as well. Why do I feel like you just ripped the title from another Suicide video? I think I know what you mean. There's been a couple of Suicide videos named like that. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's just a lock. Are you gonna, like, move? Are you gonna just chill there? No, you're just gonna chill there. Okay. Bye. Ooh. Ooh, a relic. Okay. Increases aerial attack damage by 10% An arcane instrument imparted to Yolvan. Asking reacted to a Suicide video called The Abandoned VTuber That Made It. What is the Red Joker title? Nice relic. I don't usually do aerial combat a lot, but I might have to temporarily. It was crafted under the guidance of Master Arcane Smith Gordon. A most precious gift. Can we equip it here or do we have to go back to camp? I think we have to go back to camp. The abandoned VTuber finally made it. The abandoned VTuber that made it. Actually, those are really similar. I see what you mean. The winged homunculus could be close by. It is a heal before the boss room. Wow, I haven't seen this before. You can customize which relics you have equipped when resting at a respite. Equip relics. Oh! And we have a certain number of slots we can use. Hollow getting to Budokan through Suisei really is something. That is really impressive. Did you just do a TTS for no text? It says nothing. Yeah, what I'm seeing is you did a TTS for space. Did you think it would say something? I gave it the invisible character. Oh. Scammed? You literally sent it invisible. I once heard this from an attuna in Old City. Fumes from lower stratum have seeped so deeply into the cores, the very souls of so many mutants, even attunas dare not approach them. A fan of VTuber is also doing having to do the opposite with her chat. Instead of having to convince she's Cecil, her chat doesn't believe she's a bottom. Who's this? Countless homunculi have turned mutant in this manner. I doubt we'll be able to save them all.
W E T R イオタイ I N G イオタクウルスエドイオタ T エ X T ンオワイオタア H ア H アハ
Alright, yes. Whatever that said. Whatever that means. Oh, one other nice thing. If we go to equipment. No. Fuck, what was it under? Extra. We have costumes! Not many of them, but we have costumes. Then there's the old Yago clip where he's like, we're an idol group like AKB48. Now, literally has 2 former members. Well, Hollow, you know, in the events, they are an idol group like AKB48. Only in the events, nowhere else. Ah, yes, this is not a boss room. No, this is not a boss room. Not even in the slightest. What is this? Oh, is that the clip? I have never seen a boss room that looks more like a boss room. Oh. It's Rose. That actually makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Am I on a natural? I like hemp and jute. Coconut rope too. You didn't know about coconut rope? Oh my god, hold on. We have to stop everything. No, hold on. This is coconut rope. Coconut rope has a lot of rough fibers that are uncomfortable. So it's very, very scratchy, and the more you struggle against it, the more miserable it is, and it leaves a lot of marks and scratchiness, and it's peak, and I love that shit. Yeah, it's miserable. Yeah, miserable, affectionate. Yes, exactly.
This is cooked. Welcome to VTubers. They're all cooked. They're all cooked. Now let's go to the obviously not a boss room. The totally not a boss room. There's no boss here. That must be the winged homunculus leaf I mentioned. I swore to protect them. Enemy fall damage. Knocking enemies off high places deals additional damage. The longer the fall, the more damage they take. Knocking enemies into water results in instant death. Enemies whose break gauge is depleted can be launched, making them prime targets. Okay. Okay. This isn't gonna be the entire encounter, is it? He's gonna do something more than just this. Yes? Yes? Surely. Surely he's gonna do more than this. Surely he's gonna do more than this. Surely this isn't the entire fight. Wait, he's on fire. Why is he on fire? Wait, did something here do a status effect? What a boss fight this is. Oh, wow, he does another thing. Incredible. Surely that's not the entire fight. That has to be a first stage thing. Okay, there it is. Caladrius. This is literally the first... This is the tutorial boss in the first game. Binary Haze just made the same game twice. This is the sister boss in the first game. Yes, it is. It's literally the same boss. Based. I respect that. I respect making the same game twice in a row. How long till we fight Ulv? Bro, this is exactly the first boss in the first game. It literally is. It literally is. Okay, so we do have an Ender Lilies fan here. I lost myself to the fumes. Toon. A Millis experiment. He must have escaped the central stratum. That growth present in his wings, I can't remove it. If you want to thank someone, she's the one who found you. Those two sisters, look after them. Yo, you won't ever leave me, will you? Yeah, I promise. Listen, I love Muda but he's a fucking tourist. He cut ties with Nux because of a hentai. They watch for shits and gigs. He apologized and moved on. Muda should stay in his lane, which is tech and gaming. I think a lot of people should stay in their lane. Cough, cough, Lunduk. Thanks. I'm in your debt. We met Levi. She asked us to help. In here, I thought she needed me. It looks like I had it backwards. Fortunately, I still can't remember much after I lost consciousness. If you're looking for other tuners, though, I'd check the sealed-off Magicite mine. Let's go see Gorgon at Old City Market. I'm sure he'd be willing to help. Pressure ability. Experimental homunculus that escaped to Old City from the biological research facility into the central stratum. Experiments involving animal fusion were conducted on Yolvan by a renowned homunculus researcher who fled a neighboring country that is no more. Okay. Okay, so there's our first range ability. Yolvan attacks continuously while following Lilac for as long as the button is held. You can move in jet while using the ability, useful for keeping up long-range pressure. This ability's high mobility is offset by its modest power. I was just mildly annoyed at that video. Look at the clip I sent. Are you saying you sent it to me or someone else? To Pierce? No, you sent it to Pierce. Okay. The homunculus just lost it. Can't trust those damn things. Oh, in chat? Oh, up there. Oh no.
Baby,
Our time will come.
you believe this? Cock-blocked twice in my own game. Cowboy up, nerd. Time for melon farmers to pay the ferry.
Rent on 32 cents. 7 cents. 7. Oh god, I'm not reading that entire number. That's huge.
What is this?
That is adorable. Worries of a sorcerer. It is imperative we find the land of origin. The magic of this nation will not last forever. Assume we don't succumb to the blight first. Blight was a thing in the first game. We've successfully proven our theories around the application of magic in replicating and even creating artificial life from nothing. This is now our only hope. So what do you think of that? Do you think, do you want the Linux desktop to become something big? Song name? What do you mean song name? This is the music in the game. Ender Magnolia soundtrack. Oh, okay, do not dodge like that. Yeah. Fuck you. Where the combat gets really stupid in this game is when you have 4 abilities that can all like shade into each other in stupid ways. I think we'll have to check out the OST then. I think they're selling the OST on Steam. I don't remember. But the first game, Ender Lilies, has a great soundtrack as well. Same composer. Now, let's equip that one here. Oh, so that ability can burn them. Ooh. Oh, it aims as well. Oh god, I'm sure this is gonna go well. Bro, do you think that slight / subtle mic crackling will ruin a vid. There's little, and I can't manage to fix it. It's not loud, it's little. Okay, watched it up, going to buy it. Hey, I love the first game. So far, the second game is just as good. Actually, no, so far the second game is the first game. It better not, It better not enough of those dreadful blobs in fur. Better not have those dreadful blobs in what are those? Wait, hold up. Ender lilies, blobs. Oh, those ones. Yeah, we'll find out. Considering all the stuff that you just yoinked from the first game, we'll see. If Levi isn't in town, she must have gone out by herself again. Maybe she's still looking for a partner. I don't keep an eye on her, when she was out looking for junk, but then she began sneaking off by herself. She knows how to cut and run if she comes across any mutants, but she's still just a kid. And she's not the only one. Is it your mic that's causing issues, or is it actually the mic, is it the, capture itself? Okay, so you can't actually fully chain them forever. But, wait. Okay, so it will stop the other attack between those. I see. And this doesn't have the arrow hold like this attack does. Okay. Yeah, I am not an audio guy. Do I think it will ruin the video? Not really. Also, are you sure it's audio crackling and not just the way you're speaking? Because that's also a possibility. I don't want this to be Windows big, but I want it to be macOS big. Big enough that companies can't ignore it, but not so big that it has to pander to everyone of any tech literacy. I think that's fair. I think the thing about Linux is, as long as the projects are developed by hobbyists, you're never gonna have it be to that level. She watched the Trash Test episode with ProZD. Not only were they funny as fuck, wasn't that like a couple of years ago? Or was there a more recent one? Also talks about his board game obsession. I feel like I've seen clips of that part. Well, I'll be. You brought Yolvin back. You must be one hell of a tuna, kid. Yeah, my thanks. Leave it, I'll be downright giddy. Here, I suppose I should have this. Lower stratum key. A key that unlocks the magic gates found around the lower stratum. The lower stratum teems with hazardous zones to which citizens of the lower and central stratums are not permitted. What is it? The Magicite Mine, the Tethered Steeple. This key will let you in there at your own risk. Where New Cosmic Alpha? When was the last one? Cosmic Epoch GitHub. But they did run into a problem where they, we were talking about this yesterday. They realized why they were having a bunch of memory leaks. It's because of GCC. That is a good question, actually. Oh, it'll be out in a couple of days. Last one was January 10th. So it'll probably be somewhere around February 10th-ish. So a couple of days from now, most notably. And that there's my homunculus, man's best friend, name's Hati. Dog! Used to be up in the central stratum, but back in the day, until I painted a target on my back, that is. Hutty saved my skin back then. About as reliable as they come. It's like, oh. I'd rather be out seeing the world than wasting away with an old fool like me, pup. What do you say, kid? You'd be doing us both a favor. I guess we just get another ability. I wonder if they listen to any of your feedback. I know they do. I've spoken directly to Carl about some stuff. Fast travel. Okay. Sure. Oh, and we can fast travel from anywhere. We don't have to be at a rest point. What the fuck? One more thing. Whenever you got materials on you, stop by this craftery. I'm an arcane smith after all. Figure I could do you some good. At least the sequel seems to have actually alive NPCs. That is a change that I did notice very quickly. Break boxes and mine mineral deposits that you come across to scavenge materials. These can be used to fabricate items at crafteries. In time, you may be able to find ways to expand their inventory. Question. I don't remember. Did the main character speak in the first game? For some reason, I'm thinking no, but I don't remember. Grants an additional relic slot. Okay. Wait, so... Ah, okay, our materials at the bottom here. I guess we can... Carapace, totem, relics... Okay, there's gonna be a lot of stuff you can craft in this game. Okay, cool. No. Yeah, thought so. We don't have an extra relic right now, so I guess... Oh, wait, so you can get all of your relic upgrades here. Only spoke at the end of the game, I think. Right. I guess we'll just grab these. And do I have them equipped now? Or do I have to go to a thing to equip them? Equipment. Modifications. Okay, so we have to go to the respite to do that. Equipment. All right. Sure. Yeah, it's been a couple of years since I played End of the Lilies. This OSD is so chill, I'm vibing to it. Yeah, I agree. It is very chill. Well, I wonder if they say anything now. Yulvan's back. Ah, no, you have nothing to say here. The world does feel a lot more alive than the first game. And I guess it depends on sort of what you're looking for, right? Because the first game, you felt like you were truly alone. Here, it's not going for that. This definitely looks faster than the first game. Well, the first game, you didn't... Remember how at the start of the game, you didn't have a dodge roll? Like, you just... you face planted to dodge. Here, you get aerial dash. You get running. You get an actual dodge. You get double jump right off the start of the game. Also, you get 3 attacks, like, basically straight away. And fast travel. So I assume there's going to be a There's gonna be a lot of stuff that... I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of stuff we'll unlock as the game progresses. But we're starting off with a lot more this time. Which I don't know how I feel about that. The game's definitely trying to be... It's not trying to just be the first game again, which I think is good. Right? Wait, no, this isn't the way I want to go. I want to go the other way, didn't I? Because this... map. Or... Right, there was a doorway there. But there was also a doorway over this side. I guess we'll do that doorway. Yeah, we'll do that. Do you have any idea when KD Plasma is switching to 2 per year? I don't know. I know that's something they are talking about, though. For me, the entire point of playing Metrovania game is to eventually reach the point where you can fly around the map. And I never like Blasphemous because of that. Your movement is very grounded. That's a game that I want to play. I've never played Blasphemous. I don't know. I didn't just fast travel here. Oh, so even though it's not an attack we've equipped, we still have the dog there. 2 per year of what? 2 releases. Yeah, I don't know when. I know they're definitely working on it, though. Because it will be very helpful for... So, like, KD7, KD8... No, not that. Point releases. KD7 will happen when QT7 happens. So I guess we can now unlock this? Yes. You know it's a Metrovania game where it gives you choice right at the start. You have no idea which direction the game actually wants you to go. So you kind of just wing it and hope you're doing the right thing. Fuck you. Oh! I was still on fire. Okay. Good to note. But yeah, so rather than basically you end up having like 6.2, 6.3 in like twice a year. I assume that would still do minor releases. The reason to do that is because of distros like... Will QT7 be anytime soon? Probably not. I don't know what QT's development model's like, but I've not heard anything. Fuck you. I'm gonna stand back here and deal with you. I found a thing that makes setting up non-Steam games in Steam way easier to manage. Yes? What did you do? I'm kind of curious. Also, what was difficult to manage about them before? Yeah, that's the sort of the main reason, because of oh, that's clearly an area that I can probably get up to at some point. The main reason to do it is because of Ubuntu and Fedora. And a GNOME does the twice-a-year release, so it makes sense to do twice-a-year releases. Like, even if you... Like, you don't have to follow it, right? But if everyone else is doing it, if like your biggest competition is doing it, and all of the distros like that model, you might as well. Like, there's no point fighting what the distros want. What's, like, convenient for them. And they've already, like, they've worked around it, right? Like, it's not a big deal. But if they didn't have to work around it, it would make it a lot easier. You might see more distros shipping. KD is an option as well. Oh. Aha! Verticality to the rescue. Health upgrade, nice. 5 health isn't much, but it's certainly, I can certainly appreciate it early on. Oh. Oh. So that'll go down. Let's go over here first, because there's that area there we can see. Oh! Fuck you. It's still not clear to me exactly the timing on when to attack that one. Oh. Broken warning sign. Warning, entry prohibited. Hazardous zone ahead, occupied by homunculi. We have declared themselves enemies of Milius. Risk of mutants, Milius homunculus guard corps. Number instead of game ID. Eh? ULSS is a shell script that automatically configure Umu to launch games. Okie dokie. This uses Umu Launcher into a single command that I can set in a shell file and then add that to Steam. This lets me have the Proton prefix in the same directory as the game and be much easier to find that the normal way, which give a prefix in the same spot as all the other games, but with a random long-ass number instead of a game ID. And I see. I think there is one game that I've loaded into Steam that's not a Steam game. And it's only there because I don't think Umu existed at the time. And that's Need for Speed Most Wanted. I don't know if I don't like these enemies. I guess if we get behind them, they're not really that big of a deal. Bye. I loaded Toho into Steam to use GameScope because I couldn't figure out command line. Wanted to full screen it without stretching and used FSR. Wait, the command line's like one... Wait, what do you mean you couldn't figure out the command line? I guess you turn around a lot quicker with that ability? GameScope, yeah. I tried... Did that not work? I don't know why it wouldn't. That's weird. That should work. What are you doing? Get over here. Tag me. Steam full screens the game. Huh. Maybe you gotta like dodge at the last second. Huh. Not sure. Okay, yeah, dealing with that one while I'm in the air is not fun. Or dealing with like both these, like when this ability is fine against a single enemy. If there's two enemies there, it like the AI breaks. I'll do with you first. Are you gonna hit me? I do not like this enemy. Okay, that worked. Maybe I was too close. I don't know. That could be it. That wouldn't surprise me, actually. Oh? What is that? Oh! Oh, I thought it was a dead child. They might be dead soon. We'll see what happens. If they attack me, we'll find out. Where's my brother? Is this a mini-boss? This feels like a mini-boss. Oh, yeah, he has a shield! Okay, at least he's a lot less annoying with the shield than the other one. Take back everything I said. Oh! Oh! Wait, hold up. Wasn't this a boss in the first game as well? I got slapped a little hard there. I'm 99% sure that was a boss in the first game. Oh yeah, one other thing. You don't get hurt if you walk into enemies now. So you can touch enemies and not immediately die. Yes, he's the one on the bridge. Yeah, I thought so. But I guess to be fair, that was like a proper boss, not just a mini boss. Binary Haze makes the same game twice in a row. Still buys it. Lots of games doing away with it, honestly. Yeah, how do you feel about contact damage? I'm kind of of two minds about it. Because it really annoyed me in the first game, but I got used to it. And in this game, you don't get contact damage, but if you touch an enemy, you have lower movement speed, which I think is a good compromise. I know a lot of people didn't like the contact damage. Oh my god, what am I doing? I don't mind it, but I think it also depends on the developer whether they can design it properly or not. Yeah, that's true. I think it can feel really finicky. But at the same time, like... I don't know. I got used to it. It's not like horrible. There's certainly like a lot worse There are certainly a lot worse in the way of damage methods. I saw that before, I still fucked it up. Okay, okay. It's fine. I forgot to heal. I thought I did. Oh! New attack. Okay, stay very close to him. Otherwise, he'll do that. Okay. 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 And now we win. There we go. Easy clap. It does feel like a... Still buys it, now waiting for the third game. Actually true, though. It does feel like a dated mechanic. Sometimes the streamers be not very not used to it. Yeah, a lot of, like, it used to be very common in, like, NES games. Because a lot of older games, they didn't have enemies do attacks. They would just have enemies run at you. And that made sense, right? Like, Mario, right? In Mario, the Goombas don't attack you. They just walk at you. So it makes sense for that. But once you start having enemies that have, like, attack animations, then it feels kind of weird. Ugh. The last thing I remember, I was in the Central Stratum. Oh, thank goodness you've come around. My lady. In my present state, I'm afraid I can no longer continue to protect you. But at the very least, I can escort you back to the city. Younger Tuna, you've enabled me to carry out my final duty with honor. You have my gratitude. Ability component, Unified Transformer. Components that can be used to unlock and enhance Nola's abilities. A magic transformer developed by House Milius. Highly proprietary. Oh, it's not open source? Fuck, can't use it then. Stormer's not gonna like that. Is an essential component in the transformation mechanism of Nola's weapon. Wait, do we not get him in our party? Maybe we have to go back to town. Surely we get Hammer Dude in our party. Well, like, if you look at, like, the base attack, this is the first game's base attack. I think it's faster than the, This is completely unupgraded. I think it might be faster than the attack in the first game. Like, this kind of feels like the upgraded version. Also, we have 3 abilities, but none of them have, like, usage limits. I don't know if usage limits are a thing in this game. I know they were a big deal in the first game, and I really hope they're back. Because there are some abilities that could be completely busted because of that. Like, you'd swap something in for a boss fight. How the fuck? How the fuck does that work? Oh, there's a secret entrance there. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why bosses seem easier seeing you fight. I play a lot of games like this. Ooh. Homunculus Expedition Record. Beyond the gloom lies the hidden stronghold of House Frost. Sworn enemies of House Milius, known as the Tethered Steeple. It was once an enormous prison meant to contain the nation's transgressions. Search the shadows for the place hidden by magic lies beyond the shrouded darkness. I like a system giving you upsides to make it harder. No, I mean in comparison to the first game. I don't know why bosses seems easier seeing you fight them. No, I mean in comparison to the first. Wait, what do you mean? I'm confused. Oh, it still does this, by the way. It still has this problem. Like half the fucking Metroidvania games that are 2D have. Where if you jump between zones, it like... Sometimes they put the ledge slightly too high, so you just fall back down to the previous zone. How is it that so many games get this wrong? I don't understand how I've played so many fucking games that have this issue. Doesn't a Hollow Knight have this issue as well? Just put the ledge slightly lower. How do they all do this? I don't understand. Super short HP bar, you get plus 25 damage, bonus AP, and free bonus abilities at the start of the game. Now, where was it? Here. Oh, okay. How is that? No, the issue is this. Okay, no, this part does it right. The ledge is slightly lower. Oh! Reduces likelihood of being inflicted with blaze, freeze, and shock status effects. No, what I mean is the issue is this. Where is it? Where you can jump and immediately fall back down to the previous zone. That's what I mean. Like that ledge could be like there could be a ledge right right at like the bottom here. That's what I mean. Is it an important issue? No, not at all. But like I see so many games that make that mistake. Oh, rest point. You can unlock and enhance your ally's ability to respites. Unlocking and enhancing abilities requires ability components. That costs 3 slots? Just don't get hit. Oh! Oh, so... Okay, so the upgrades... Interesting. So the upgrades aren't just like, you can do a flat upgrade. You can actually turn them into different abilities. Wait, I assume that means there's going to be less, there's going to be less things you can get then. Maybe they're going to be, like, more important to the story. Huh. That is actually kind of neat. Huh. I guess... let's unlock it? Vanquisher. Wait, I'm confused. Equip a... Oh! First one, not too many items, enough resources to upgrade. Upgrade them all, I think. That's how it felt. Oh, so you can't... Okay, you can't use both. Okay, okay. Interesting. So you can choose to use it as, like, a faster attack. That's going to give you a lot of interesting variety, but without having to design as many characters. Even so, that's not slow. That's not slow at all. What the fuck? Wait, I don't see a reason to not use this. That seems ridiculous. All of the homunculi here, our fates were decided for us by House Milius. Almost got squashed by a B double. Oh, that reminds me. Give me 1 sec. I need to show you this. It's so fucking stupid. I was sent this by my, by one of my friends yesterday. From my high school friends. Just watch this absolute shit show. Welcome to Australia, by the way. So delivery guy doesn't put his brakes on. Threw the package under the car. Drives over the package. Slams into the fence. Backs up over the package. Pretends like nothing happened. Do you see him get back in the car? No. So, yeah. Welcome to Australia Post. Australia Post is our, Can you send me this vid? I can do that. Australia Post is, whatever your local federal parcel delivery is. Yeah. Basically equivalent of that. Also, Brody, how are you doing tonight? I'm doing pretty good, actually. Oz Post drivers. Yeah, Royal Mail, whatever your equivalent is. Then the Frost came along, gave us a new lease on life. Actually, before we head on, because that's probably going to take us into the next zone, I guess let's head back to town and see if there's anything there. But yeah, you were saying about the difficulty before. This is super cool. I like this as an idea. And if, like, you can make the game super easy as well. Fuck. Wait, since I did that, it's gonna reset what I had on my personalized shit. That's annoying. That was there, that was there, that was there. Turn that down. There? Yeah, that's what it was. But yeah, this is super cool. I like this idea. Wait. Instant death doesn't give you a bonus. Binary Haze. Binary Haze. I feel like instant death is harder than all of these. I don't know about you. I feel like instant death is a lot harder than everything else here. But I guess if you want to make the game as hard as possible, you can do all of that stuff. Yeah, no, that is real cool. I like that. Let's go back to town for a moment. Oh! Thank goodness she's okay. From now on, I'll make sure I protect her. I can't believe my brother fell down here too. Thank you for saving me. But the homunculus looked like he was about to fall apart. He told me to stay away from him. He left me here and went off by himself. Ah! I assume we are going to be able to recruit him. He's probably going to be on the other side. That's what I'm thinking. So I guess we could navigate out both ways, because we could expand out here, go down that way. Or we could head over here and do that one. I might do that one, actually. Okay, that's a different zone, technically. But yeah, here. So we'll go, I reckon I'll go that one. It is crazy to me that you get fast travel off the start, but I guess that means they can make the world bigger as well. And like, alrighty then. Sure. Oh, fuck that up. I think this ability does a little bit of damage. Hey, Brody, can I be refunded for the blank TTS? I don't know how to do that. I have no idea how that would even work. Yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. There's probably a way that it can be done. I don't know what that way is, though. I'll find out, but not right now. Oh. Subterranean laborer's code. As long as the magicite yet glitters, toil as though the very future depends upon that. For it is your hands that lay the foundation for House Milius. Magicite mine. The fumes here are thicker than I expected. Well, this is where the game kind of told us to go. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I don't want to be here. Going the way the game tells us to go, never going to do that. One of my mutuals, literal arch packager, and he uses the arch install script. Never done a manual install, so I think it's not the end of it. I love the fact that arch install exists as an option. I am not going to tell people that they shouldn't use arch install. Like, it's there as an option to use, right? Like, you might as well use it. Okay, considering they take a lot more damage here, I'm assuming this... Ugh! I'm assuming this is, like, the way the game kind of expects you to go afterwards, maybe. They sort of expect you to explore first. Helix Crystal. Ooh! How expensive is that going to be to use? An inert core that is fused with a chunk of magicite, causing an uncanny reaction. The remnants of the soul, once contained within the inert core, yearn to return to life, and the magicite responds to their mournful longing. That surely has to be more expensive, or at least as expensive than our resist one. Surely. Or balance is just not a thing in this game. Like, healing on kills is kind of crazy. At least for, like, progressing through the game. Obviously, boss fights, it's useless. Since earlier, Brody, but despite being really happy with Fedora KD, the Archgoblin's getting to my head and telling me to give it a shot. So I'll really try it when I get my laptop proper this summer. Hey, nice! Just use it properly. What? That's no fun, that's true. Says the one who sent 777777 to Nova's chat. Ooh. Ooh. This is real pretty. That heals you when you kill things is cheaper than status effect. Stream dead? Looks fine. Is it dead? Ads. Ow. Freaked me out. That's oh, you got ads. Okay. I did not press the ad button, so that would be Twitch just doing it because it wants to. That can happen. I guess let's go ride the elevator. Woo! Ah! Okay, so that's something we can come back to later. Is that marked on our map in any way? Yes, it is. Sweet. Bye. Ooh. Australian ins- I didn't die this time! What do you mean? You can't blame me when you have an ad. Actually, I guess you can. You can't blame me when you have a connection issue. Stream did die? Did it? That might have been restreamed then. I didn't drop any frames. Question. Brody on FreeDOS. That could make a fun stream, actually. I'd be up for doing that. I heard restream is problematic. It can be. It has caused a number of issues for me. To be fair, so has my shitty internet. So I don't know if it's a restream half the time on my internet that's dying. Bye. Brody on BSD. I wouldn't ever main it because I want to play video games. But I could definitely do it for a stream. Okay, nothing over that way. I love the aerial movement of this game. I do feel like this game has like some of the best aerial movement in a Metrovania game. Do wine and steam work on BSD? Depends. I know there's like attempts to make a lot of stuff work. You're not gonna get support for it. If you have issues, it's your problem. But I know there's definitely people that are interested in the topic. The early connection is... Okay, that's weird. It must have been Restream that died then. Ooh! There's a lot of health upgrade items. So there's that area down there. Huh? Do you know what /S means? Okay, so we can't go up. Ooh! So we're probably it's probably gonna be like an alternate route to get down here. Okay, so I actually do want to go the other way in a sec. The joke. What? The joke is confusing. I see. Oh, wait, there's an elevator here. Take back everything I said. We don't have to go the other way around. Okay, I'll leave that for a second. I want to clear this bit. It's probably a lot more dangerous going the other way around. That or I'm just stupid. I know that feeling a lot. I experience that every day. Oh! Hi there! Haven't seen you before. I got worked over by a mutant. It appears he does not know you either. We're lucky to be alive, you know. Most of my buddies didn't make it. You hurt? What are you doing here? The grand lift in the old city isn't working. The one leads up to the central stratum. My buddies are fixing up its magic supply, and I'm down here gathering magicite to power it. But there's this garden of flowers further in. The mutant there, I barely made it out. A mutant in a garden of flowers? Think of checking it out? In that case, you mind taking my homunculus with you? Are you sure? The state I'm in, I wouldn't last long when I tried to go against the blight down here. It must be these thick fumes. That's why the blight's spreading so quickly. Take good care of her, okay? I'm gonna go help the others. Bird! Birds aren't real! Autonomous ability. Okay. A monkulus scout that belonged to a tuner, Heath. Long ago, sorcerers would often employ our familiars as messengers. Since the decline of House Frost sorcerers, however, they have been replaced with homunculi. So it's like that, ability from Dead Cells. Birds Aren't Real Dude is apparently hosting a crypto scam. It's a fucking Enron coin. Yeah, the Enron guy is the Enron guy's the same guy. Is Neuro Summer Turing complete? Go and ask her. She'll certainly tell you yes. Let's rest and equip that bird. Wait, is the bird resting on the dog's head? Is that what I just saw? Oh my god, I just died. That was real stupid. Who's more unhinged, Neuro or Pippa? That is a very tough question. Well, Neuro usually has her filter, so Pippa. Now, if you turn the filter off, yeah, there's a reason why Neuro has a filter. If you've seen any of the times that Beetle's turned it off, yeah, she will say some fucking crazy things. Wait, so that just like automatically attack forever then? Wait, that seems really OP. It's just, it's like free damage. And it's homing. I think Prime got his GPU stolen. What? He ordered like 3 3090s. I assume you don't mean 3090s. I assume you mean like 5090s. No, he did order 3090s. Okay, sure. For his local AI, I see. Seemed like there was some weird shit going on in UPS. Look, I would not put it past anyone like that to just steal some shit. I didn't know this was a UE game. It is a UE game, yes. Yes, not all UE games have to suck. I know, it's crazy. AAA game developers certainly made it seem like they did. Oh, there's the boss. UEFI game? Oh, here's something fun. You know the Slint GUI library, the Rust library? I don't know if you know it actually, but now you know it. This is the Slint GUI library. So Slint actually has support to run as a UEFI binary. That used to confuse me too. He says it weird. What? Notification of restricted areas. Residents of the lower stratum are strictly prohibited from entering the Magicite mine. Like literally on the bootloader. Like literally as a bootloader. You could use Slint as a GUI for a bootloader. I can't say who's working on stuff, but I am aware of somebody who's working on some stuff. The theft of magical material will result in prosecution. Furthermore, due to an increase in miners failing to return from the second stratum of the crystalline realm, the area will be cordoned off. But yes, you can do some real weird shit with it. The answer to the earlier question is Shondo. That's a good answer as well. Ooh! Okay, wait, how does that work? Okay, so... Okay, that hits real hard. I don't like those enemies. Okay, so there's a boss here. Let's just place a marker there. Let's go down this way first. I'm GUI app as an EFI binary, no idea. Could I make, I don't know, maybe. Ooh! Try it, see what happens. Can't you theoretically compile anything as UEFI binary? It's not a matter of just compiling it. You need to actually make it so it can do anything. Most languages most toolkits just don't have anything set up to even work in that environment. What am I doing? I don't rust. I am very rusty. I'll show you my oxide. Bye. Nope, fuck you. Nope. Not dealing with you. Bye. And bonk. I really like the hammer attack. Hammer is nice. What? Okay, it is pretty easy to fuck it up and still get hit though. Oh, box. Relic? Tarnished tag. Reduces damage taken. Cringe. Just don't get hit. Proof of occupation worn by the homunculi working in the Magicite mine. Fumes pervade much of the forbidden area. Even homunculi with a greater resistance to magic are not impervious to it. I say that and I have the thing that heals me when I take damage. It's fine. Bye. Because of the no damage when you touch an enemy, you can do things like that a lot easier now. First game, if you did that, you would have just gotten absolutely murdered. Okay, so that's that path done. I thought that would have linked over to there. Maybe, I guess not. When do you get over there, then? Maybe it's through that area, actually. I don't know. Oh, no, that's a dead end. How would you get there? Like that. I am a professional. I know what I'm doing. Oh, it just heals you. Nice. Ooh. Materials can be used to fabricate items. At this point, all I'm fabricating is just more slots to equip things. There's nothing else to craft right now. Oh, it's the fake frames video. I'm very happy that so many people are on board with what I've been saying about fake frames being bullshit. I cannot, like, stand the whole fake frames thing. Video code is NH... Okay, sweet. Ah, okay, thank you. Yeah, I hate fake frames. I'm sick of it. But it's not gonna change. Can't change, won't change. And as long as companies are pushing it, you kind of have to accept it. Even if you don't want to use it, games are going to be developed around it. Which is yay. I love it. I love not having game optimization. It's my favorite. Okay. Wait, can we hit it from here? We actually can. And he can't hit me. Beautiful. Fantastic game design. I feel like the first game had issues like that as well. And dead. It's kind of odd this game gave you double jump so early. Metroidvania is usually designing the maps to keep double jump segments for endgame stuff. See, that makes me worried, because if they give it to you so early, there's going to be some ludicrous parkour areas later on. Because it's not like they're just going to not have that. Because in the first game, you also got wall climb and wall grab as well. So I assume at some point we'll get those. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, okay, double jump's fine. That will dodge it. There we go. Like, there were some areas where you had to, like, climb up fucking, like, 10 different walls just to get to some optional lore item. So I have no doubt this game is going to get like that at some point as well. What have I done? We are prohibited from harming humans, and yet... Oh, and this game has slopes. I feel like that game dev that complained about them, I think it might have just been a skill issue. I am no longer employed. No, do not let it concern you. Please take this as a token of apology. Okay. I have not paid attention to how the slopes work, actually. I'll have to check that. Where's a slope? Give me slope. Is there a slope? Ah. Those. Wait. Writing etched into the wall. There's something wrong in the mines. It's as if everyone has gone mad. They dig for magicite as if their lives depended upon it. Is it because of the fumes? Maybe I've gone crazy too, or maybe I always was. What are you playing at? Why help us now? After everything we put your kind through. Okay, so that'll take you back out the top. I guess we can go navigate that way. The one across a chasm. Yeah, he would do consecutive trick jumps and whatnot. Yeah, I've seen some, like, really crazy combinations of abilities in the first game. Okay, that's too minor of a slope. Yeah, okay, that slope's treated as flat ground. Okay, that's not really a slope. Okay, we'll find something. Also, I probably should take that off, shouldn't I? Did the first game have markers? I don't think it did. I don't remember. It was a while ago. No markers. Yeah, I thought so. I like markers. They're nice to have. It's not something I need to use constantly, but it is nice to have there as an option. Yo, Alex, how's it going? Welcome. I think we just stand behind it. I think that's the way we deal with it. Yeah, that's the way we deal with it. Yep. I don't like that enemy. I really don't like that enemy. Fighting them one at a time is fine. How did I dodge that? I have no idea how that happened. Nope. I'll take it. Okay. Fuck you! Nope. I don't even know what leveling does in this game. Remember when Celeste gave you the double dash and you immediately got worried about the positive scaling it would mean? Yeah, but Celeste is a special kind of game. And then you get so many other abilities in that game as well. Celeste is a really good game. Like, oh! Nope. Fuck you. I am still sad about Earthblade. Okay, so that'll link us back out to this area. Unlocks new... I was just gonna ask, how do we get more items to craft? We find grimoires. Okay. Wait, so where's that? Hold up. So that's taking us... Oh! Okay, so that takes us right back to the entrance of Magicite Mine. I see. So I guess we'll head that way? Talk to your brother? No, you talk to your brother. Whoops. Did you type that in the wrong chat? Yeah, I thought so. I thought you might have. Hi? What are you aggroing? What the There's no enemy here. What did you aggro? wait. What did he aggro? I'm so confused. Oh, was it that? Sure, okay. Hi, what are you doing? Bonk, bonk. I will say I don't know if it's just me being better at these kinds of games now. Take back what I said. But it does feel like the game's going a lot smoother than the start of Ender Lilies did for sure. It could just be the fact that you have a lot more stuff to work with. Or it could be the fact the game's a bit easier. I don't know. Probably a bit of both. The danger of having 2 streams on. That's cringe. That's cringe. Oh, okay, so now we can get that. Oh, okay, so those use the same thing. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Huh. So that does less damage, but it gives you a freeze. I guess we'll take that one. I'm kind of curious. Lacerate. Wait, extra... I think I might have a couple of fragments available. I hope there are more costumes than just that. Otherwise, we've literally unlocked everything so far. Considering that it gives you, like, a double drop of them. I assume there's gotta be more, surely. It does less break damage, though. Huh. I don't know. Different colors. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the colors, though. I kind of think they look worse. This feels like a boss room. This feels like a boss room. Yeah, thought so. Are these homunculi graves? I can hear the cries of my friends. My friends. Whoa! Okay, we gotta be in the air a bit for this one. Okay, so now he won't aim with that ability. Ooh! Okay. That's interesting. Oh! Okay, heal. Oh! Okay, that does a bit more. Just a little bit more that time. Whoa. Okay, now he kicks you as well. My God! Okay. Yep. Cool. Nope. Nope. Okay. Nope. I cooked that one a little bit. I feel like I kind of want to go back to the other version of the attack. At least for this. Abilities. Swap that out of Lacerate to Barrage. Because that does a lot more in the way of Armor Break. Oh. Okay. Oh, nope. Fuck that up. Okay. Oh, so you don't have to do, what do you call it? Double jump to dodge that. You can dodge it with a single jump. Okay. I think I'm playing this one worse. Okay. Okay. Nope! Almost got hit by that. Okay. I do like the game really encourages you early on to like make use of all of your abilities. And not just like rely on a single attack. I am not even playing optimally. Because I am forgetting my cooldowns. And forgetting to attack during that half the time. Ooh! Be careful of that. And there we go. That should be it. No, little bit. There we go. We will start running into the bosses that are really cooked very quickly, I feel. Brody, can you call me a slur? Why? Find yourself in danger until it isn't so good. I wonder will I be able to remember. Here, take this flower necklace. Where you won't forget. If you're in trouble, I'll come find you where the flowers bloom. The moves of the night bosses from the first one were crazy. Do you remember the, what was the guy who would, like, teleport across the screen and does, like, an X on you and then you just fucking die? I think it was the boss you got the claws from. But now work to help and protect my friends. I want to help the monkey light too. Please lend me your strength. Was it Mad Knight? Okay, we've already got this. All of the Mad Knight? Yes, all of the Mad Knight. We've already got this ability. Garm's Iron Stake. Enemy parts can be destroyed when they take full damage or attacked with specific actions. Destroying parts yields scrapped, a special resource. However, note there are enemies whose parts cannot be destroyed. I thought this was going to be like a temporary dead end. I didn't think we'd be getting the ability to do this right now. Okay, maybe we do have to leave this area though. But I guess there's like a bunch of stuff we can go back and get already. Oh, and upgrade Nola's abilities. Please leave me be. I feel liberated, even though I no longer have a purpose. Hey, it's Desolate Dive. Nice. Ooh! Nope, nope, nope. Oh, Metrovania equals Hollow Knight. There are so many people who their first Metrovania game was Hollow Knight. Like, I can get why some people might say that. So that takes us there. I think we've cleared this area out because we can't get up there. That I assume there'll be like a zone up here that we come back down to the mine in. That's the way I'm thinking of it. There are some items that we can go back and get, though. And then we'll head back to town. Oh! That's fine. Never played Hollow Knight. Why? Do it. What are you doing? Why are you here? Go play Hollow Knight. Missed lots of games? Yeah, I know that feeling. I'll play a lot when I can buy a lot. Actually fair. Yeah, that's actually a solid argument. One thing this game does really well, hit stop. Hit stop is really nice in this game. Hit stop is where you temporarily, like, pause the game for big hits, and it makes the hits feel a lot more impactful. It's one of the problems the Monster Hunter Wilds beta had. It didn't have any hit stop. So the attacks felt like you were just doing nothing. Can't buy games if you gamble on Roblox. That's true. You can also just not gamble on Roblox. You don't exactly make a compelling counter-argument. Okay. Call them a bogan, Brody. Wait. I haven't looked at YouTube chat in a while. I don't even know what the context for that was. The payment is already in Roblox. Memories. I hate Radiance from Hollow Knight. Don't even bother with its stronger variant from the DLC. I tried going through the what is it called? The tournament that you have to do to like fight the hard version. Yeah. That's a fight. Precious memories must be treasured, can't lose them. If forget, remember again. I'll always be by your side. Aww. Oh. Oh, so... The scythe does look cool. Okay, so hammer is the most break damage but the slowest. This is sort of the in-between. Yeah, so this is... I will go Soul Harvester. How am I not supposed to use the scythe? How am I supposed to do anything else besides use that? It is definitely noticeably less damage though. But we can probably get more hits in certain cases. Oh, okay, that's not enough damage to do that. I guess you gotta do it from here, maybe? There we go.
Not sure if it's still popular, but a few months back a game blew up on Roblox, and it was just free gambling. The only purchase in the game was something that would automatically roll for you. IIRC it managed to get over 100k concurrent players of people just sitting there AFK grinding. Also the stuff you got was just a particle effect for your avatar that only worked in that one game LMAO.
Okay, sure. So I guess areas that you've cleared turn blue. That's nice to know. Now I don't have to like run around it. Like, that was in the first game as well, wasn't it? I think it might have been. I don't know. I could be misremembering. Oh, no. Can I get up there without going around? That is the real question. I think it might be possible. No, I don't think so. It wasn't the first one? Yeah, I thought so. Wait, we can't go back up that way. Shit. Wait, I think I can just do this. Return to respite. There we go. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Pantheon, yes. Wait, so now there's a whole nother zone we can get to. Now we can go down to the area under the town. And that's a whole nother zone here. Stay back. Don't come any closer. Oh, and now we can't get back out, can we? Oh, no, we can. We can do this. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that's another area we can go to now that we don't have to just yet. So I guess... So they're always really cool weapons in games. I agree. So, oh, right, you can fast travel without going back to the thing. Right. I forgot you could just do that. So you don't even have to go... I keep running back to the respawn area because that's the way most games do it. But no, here you can just teleport wherever you want. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. Hey, you been taking care of Moonin for me? Like I said before, we need to get the Grand Lift in Old City working again before we can access the Central Stratum. Things would be a lot easier if we could find the Chief Fortuna. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about not having to go to benches. Thirst Bangle. Oh, so we can get this now. Okay. So that's more damage, less healing potential. Oh, but it gives us 20 defense. So I guess we can just drop the... We can drop that one and swap in Thirst Bangle. Yeah, that seems... Yeah, that's just better. Ori does that too? Teleports from anywhere? Okay. I know, I'm kind of mixed on it. Oh! Ah, now we can get that one. And we can get this. Rocket Fist. Huh. So that's the most break damage. Maybe I want to swap that one in for bosses. Yeah. And I don't know when I would ever use that. I guess you want a real long-range attack? And bounce... Oh, can bounce. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one actually. I think let's go below the town first, because I don't think that's going to be the way the game really wants us to go just yet. Or like, it really like I think the main way the game wants us to go is actually over here, where that new zone is. That's what I'm thinking. Ah, so when you can get up there, that'll take you to this bit. Ah. So it'll probably require a bit more, some sort of verticality ability? Maybe climbing. Oh, yeah, that might be climbing. That would make sense. I don't know. Could be. Could be just imagining it. The way it's connected, it looks like that's how that works. Whoa! Okay, you cannot deal with that in the water. I will keep that in mind. Like, you wouldn't want to merge Dark Souls Corpse from the free teleport. That's a good point. I nearly drowned, but Natuna came to my aid. All of us that were cast aside, she understood how it felt. Yeah, that's actually a really good point, yeah. Wait, I was swimming underwater before. How do I... Can you not do that? Or maybe you just, like, you just fall and then swim back up. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a way to actually, like, swim underwater. Maybe that's something you get afterwards. Yeah, need an upgrade for swimming like in the first game? Yeah. Okay, don't try to attack that. It's a bad idea. Ah! My savior from the mine. In search of new employment, I found my way to the city. They've entrusted me with guard duty. It is good to have purpose again. Dun, dun, dun. I assume probably this area you're gonna, like, either gonna find an upgrade, or it's gonna require an upgrade to progress through here. One of the two things are gonna happen. I have a feeling it might be you can't progress through here. Could be mistaken, but that's the vibe I'm getting. Oh my god. This is why I shouldn't be playing at 1.5 times damage. You die in 3 hits to those enemies, and they do damage very quickly. God damn it. I know, I could be mistaken about this area. I still will check it out, though. Oh, wait, you can kill it. You just can't use most of your abilities. Oh, that will work as well. I did a stupid thing where I watched 2 times YouTube, feed on YouTube, rewound back to the first hour, missed it, watched a bit, skipped back forward to watch it live. What? That's certainly a method. The more water I see, the more I'm thinking we can't progress at some point. I don't know. It's been fine so far. Corroded warning sign. Do not dispose of homunculi in the waterway. Homunculi of dubious nature have been sighted. Turning back is recommended. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, we definitely can't go up, though. Doobie's new outfit? Wait, Doobie's a new outfit? I don't think I've seen it. Okay, so we can just keep going down that way. What's this, though? Oh! It's just a rat! Why are the rats the most deadly thing we've run into? Okay, sure. I think we might leave that zone, at least for a moment. I don't know. Because I feel like the game's going to want us to go down there at some point. And I feel like that we're going to hit a point in there where we can't progress anymore. So before we even... I'm doing it again. I'm going back to the fucking bench to teleport. I don't need to do that. You don't have to do that in this game. You can just teleport wherever. I don't think I'm ever going to get used to being able to do that. All the homunculi here, our fates were decided for us by House Milius. And then the frost came along and gave us a new lease on life. Tethered steeple. What a derelict place. The fumes have spared nothing. What's here first? Ooh. I'm liking the music already. What? All right. Yep. I think we have to go that way to get that part. Scythes are cool. Scythes are really cool. What is your favorite like fantasy weapon? Because mine, I like scythes. However, I think my favorite. Oh, that goes across, not down. Ah, still works. I would have to say it's a snake sword. Magical katana. That's just a katana. You mean like Zabi Madu? What the fuck's a Zabi Madu? Yeah. I've not. Is that Bleach? I've never watched Bleach. That's on my eternal list of things I probably should watch at some point. But for one reason or another, I never got around to it. Too many episodes? I'm watching One Piece. Oh my god! That hits hard. And the spirit that inhabits the sword is a snake baboon chimera. I'm sorry, what did you just say? How do you dodge that? Like, if you're in a corner, do you just have to, like, dodge over that? Alrighty, sure. Yep. Bye. I should have dodged that, not jumped through it. I am a professional. Oi. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Bang, bang, bang. Okay, so this area is clear as well. Whoa! That attack is instant death. Holy fuck. What the fuck is that? I am going to make sure I stay very, very far away from that attack. I am not a fan. Nope. Definitely not. What are you doing? Fuck you. Maybe the other place is where I need to go to. Considering that it looks like we've basically cleared this area. Control over homunculi is said to be similar to the magic of another time that was capable of manipulating the soul itself. A priestess of the ancient people who inhabited this land at one time is said to have taken control of souls in this way to grow her power. It seems that ancient sorcerer can only be inherited through blood. Wait, are we like the descendant of the main character in the first game? I think we might be. The abundance of magical resources excavated from the lower stratum yielded a bevy of anomalies, including but not limited to those that manifest the powers of heat and cold. Ever since the Land of Fumes has produced a number of arcane instruments capable of commanding fire, be warned, however, for these are not to be wielded lightly, particularly by homunculi. Do not get lit on fire. No getting litty. Why does it look like that zone extends out further? Is it just being... Okay, it's just weird. I've already died to being lit on fire, so I'm gonna make sure I don't do that. Whoa! Mimics. Mimics exist. Oh my fucking god! That's what you get for 1.5. That's, yeah. I'm tempted to swap it around, give the enemies more HP, and make them do regular damage. But look, I just need to not get hit. If I just don't get hit, I can't die. If you don't die, you don't die. See, that's the strat. It's fine. No. No. Yeah, that's true. And if it's one-on-one, they can't kill me. It's only when there's a group that is a problem. Granted, a lot of the fights are enemies in a group, so might have a lot of problems, but you know. It's... Wait. It's already doing it! It's already fucking doing it! I guess you can do it like that. Yeah, so... Okay, wait, you can actually see them. Okay. Ooh! Health. Magic vial. Wait, that should give us the ability to equip one more now. I think so. I think we only needed one more. Okay, they'll take us down there. What about Shah? Oh, hi. No. Can you aggro? So even if I see it, it won't aggro. Oh, it won't like do the aiming on this until it technically appears as an enemy. That's fine. Honestly, you're doing quite well. When I saw you turn it differently, I was expecting worse. I was expecting worse as well. Gain. Now that's a relic I want. I don't know, I think it's because I'm like in the mindset of playing a game like this right now. Because we're going through 9 Souls as well. Like I'm sort of in the mindset of playing a 2D Metroidvania. Oh, there's only a 1 cost. Oh, that's basically free. Sweet. I really am curious if we get more costumes. Because it feels like this should be like a list. Also, 9 Souls just has hard-hitting enemies by default because the game expects you to parry all the attacks. That's true. I feel like next room is going to be a boss room. Usually if there's a rest point, boss room's next. Or not. Maybe boss room there? Okay, clear. Nope. And then do that. And dead. Okay, maybe I just wanted to give you a point to rest at then. That's surprising. Surprising and nice. So what's the other way then? I guess it's gonna be like an alternate route down here. Oh, it's gonna be both annoying enemy types at the same time. Lovely. My favorite. I don't like these enemies. I'll be very happy when I'm not in this zone. At least we have ranged attacks that are like... Oh, well, there's the boss! Yeah. Yeah, that's to be expected. Wait, that's a bit of a big run back. Maybe there's gonna be another rest point on the left-hand side here. Usually they put a rest point right outside the boss room. So to not have one's kind of confusing. What about down here? No. Huh. Okay, sure. I guess it is a mini boss, so maybe they just didn't want to do that? I don't know. Weird. Oh, probably should put that back on. Okay. It's not like this is a hard boss anyway. You just don't, if you just don't get hit by that attack, it's not that difficult. Every other attack's kind of like, doesn't matter. Okay, maybe that one matters a little bit. Oh, and that one, maybe that one matters a little bit. Ugh. Okay. And now it's clear. There it is. A tuna. Frost? You're a sight for sore eyes. Sandy shows. The fumes, we can't help it. I've got nothing else to give, so please, take this. Okay, so the bosses aren't necessarily gonna be joining you, unlike the first game. You're gonna get upgrades for your main ones. Huh. I guess, yeah. I guess my theory's right. They want to make the, the summons more, like, actual characters as part of the story, rather than just like, hey, here's a weapon that you can get, like it was in the first game. Which, I don't know how I feel about that. It's definitely a different take to it. Because first game by this point, you'd probably have, like, 6 different, like, entirely different summons. Whereas here I have, like, 6 different abilities, but the same summons. Okay, so we can, oh, wait, we can go on top of it. Haha! Technology! I think as it progresses, I'll really be able to say whether or not I like the approach this has taken over the first game. I think the combat feels better than the first game because you don't feel as weak off the start. But at the same time, because you don't feel as weak off the start, you lose the feeling of being really weak off the start like you had in the first game, and then progress throughout the game, becoming really, really powerful. And by the end of it, you're effectively a fucking god. I don't know. Either way, I think both games are really good so far. Like, I might have some things to say about whether I like the start of this game more than the first game. I have no complaints with how the game feels. Like, the combat feels fucking smooth. That is such a cool ability. it's very easy to tell what's happening in combat because your abilities are blue, the enemy's abilities are red. Wow, imagine color coding things so they make sense. Every other video game. You play an MMO and it's like, oh, well, the enemy's attacks might be red, they might be blue, they might be green. Enjoy. Work it out. Ender's Euro is just grey, right? I think so, but the enemy's attacks were red. I do recall the enemies were definitely all red, though. Which is good, yeah. Okay, now this is gonna be a boss fight. Glacial Fist. I'm kind of curious to try that one for just regular encounters. I do think it's interesting to like to characterize your summons a lot more than the first game. It's definitely a different approach. And I think, like, if you're making a new game, you probably should have some things that are different, right? Like, I'm joking about a lot of the bosses being literally ripped from the first game. They are ripped from the first game in many cases. But I don't think that's a bad thing. I think having, like, familiarity and then building off of it. Like, look at Dark Souls, right? How many fucking Souls games have Asylum Demon in it? The answer is all of them. I still need to watch ReZero. I have not watched the new episode yet either. That'll probably be what I do after the stream. Am I really this wrong about the boss fights appearing? Wow. Usually I'm pretty good at this. Surely there's got to be a boss fight eventually. Fuck you. Oh. Homunculus Research Log 2. Requiring neither food nor water, homunculi instead find sustenance in magical energies. Through the preservation and replication of the soul, it has also become possible to create homunculi with regenerative abilities. Capable of withstanding the blight in the lowest stratum, before long we shall succumb to plumb its lowest depths. The land of origin is within our reach. I haven't really gotten stuck on a boss yet. I think the most I've died in a boss is... I have fought 2 actual bosses so far. I thought it was gonna be a boss room. Yeah, I have fought 2 actual bosses. Is this gonna be death or is this gonna be an area? Oh, it's water. Close enough. Okay, here we go. Here's an area I can't explore yet. Okay. Okay. Cool. Unless... No. No, I can't. Okay. Okay, yeah, we need to get the ability to dive underwater for that one. Cool. Okay, finally an area I can't actually explore. Cool. Like, it's a Metroidvania. There will come a point where I hit a wall. Finally, we hit a fucking wall. Having double jump so early on opens up a lot, like, it really does seem to open up a lot. You have a lot of options here. Oh, wait, if the enemies dodge, they dodge through abilities. The enemies have iframes as well. Okay. I don't know how often I see that. Invisible? No. Or secret, whatever it was? No. It's certainly a nice change. I can work with it. It's only fair? No, it's only fair. I agree. You just don't see it that often. Okay, that's there. Okay. I am waiting for there to be a boss that like really does cook me though. Because like even though I am like more familiar with this game than I was when I went into the first one. Yo! Thanks for the raid. Why didn't I get a sound alert? Did I get a sound alert? I didn't hear it. How you doing, Kylo? Welcome to Ender Magnolia. Didn't crash my system. Well, that's always a good start. But the game did free. Oh, you're playing Monster Hunter. Ah, I see. I see. But the game did free. Well, that's certainly an improvement. Last time when I played it, it just fucking killed KDE. Can I not go further? I guess we can do it this way. Oh! Okay. Oi. Okay, now what's this one? Ah, now it can go up there. Just use the fake frames. I don't think the fake frame's gonna help with the game fucking just exploding. It might make it run better before exploding. Oh my god, that hits hard. You can't on the bait. You can't? Really? Huh. Cooldowns! That's what we want. More damage! More living! An ancient arcane instrument fashioned by House Frost. The eerie blue eye enclosed within is said never to take its gaze off the holder. As I said, I don't care about things being able to kill me. I need to kill them faster. That's all that matters. If the enemy's dead, they can't kill me. Now do we want to... I think we want to go from the top first. Usually going from top's better. Dun, dun, dun. Dash. Ooh. Ooh. Shiny. Book of the Blighted. Neither the body nor the mind can resist the blight. Thank you for the raid. Okay, we've had 3 raids today. Very much appreciate it. How is it going? Welcome to Ender Magnolia. Hello, funny Australian Linux man. Wait, who was first? We had Nova and Pulse earlier. Yeah. If you guys want to grab a drink or want to do whatever, yeah. I'm going to be here probably not too much longer, but, thanks for coming around. It is currently really fucking hot. I should probably have my air conditioner on, but I don't. The rod exhibits remarkable regenerative properties, granting undying flesh to the blighted. In the process, however, the mind is consumed by the blight's rage. Until only madness remains, only the miracle of the priestesses can bring salvation to the blighted. Ooh. Ooh! More shit to craft! Let's go! So, going up we can't do right now. But it looks like there definitely is something up there. Maybe we can come, like, around? How hot is it in SA? Not that hot. My room gets really warm. It's... Fuck off. It's not 31 right now. Piss off. It feels way warmer than that. Apparently it's 31. I don't believe that. But this room holds a lot of heat. I feel like this might be an area where I might not be able to progress too much further. Oh! 22... Turn your American brain off. Turn your American brain off and speak in reality. In the rest of the world, 22 is not cold. Oh, what the fuck? What? Okay, let's grab this. America was a mistake. True. Does the UK also... No. Literally nowhere besides the US uses Fahrenheit. Some countries do use, what do you call it? Inches for measurement. Okay, so we can't navigate up here. This is going to require probably some movement ability. I'm thinking. Or we navigate around. But I'm thinking movement ability. Or climbing. Climbing's a high possibility. Ah, yep. Yep, we're definitely in the area we can't explore. Equip? Okay, I think we want to go back and get the new relic slot. But I'm thinking we might hit a dead end in this area soon, because we can't go up there. That requires a new ability. Can't go up there. That's probably connected. So I'm assuming climb. This is going to be swimming down here. Yeah. Also, you gotta know at least a bit of Celsius, unless you have your... Unless you have your computer's, CPU temperature in Fahrenheit. I don't even know what the Fahrenheit would be for a computer to overheat. I have no clue at all. Grab that one. And then we put that over the other one. I have it in C. So you at least know that. You know, like, 90 is probably bad. Not true. There are like 3 or 4 others that use Fahrenheit. What are these 3 or 4 others? I'm actually not aware of them. Tell me so I can avoid them and never go to those countries. Ah, that's what I was gonna do. Yes. Wait, I saw some guys talking about it for HoloLive. Wait, what? I saw some guys talking about it for HoloLive merch. Whole $50 being added to stuff they ordered from Japan. Woo! That's fun. Welcome to Australian pricing. Okay, so that's... Can't check that just yet. Let's go back over... That's dead end there. Let's go here. So we can't go up there just yet. That's almost certainly climb. You're gonna, like, grab that wall and then grab that wall. Yeah, that feels like climb. And this feels like a boss room. The Grim Reaper of Milius. Never thought I'd run into you here. And that's probably gonna give us climb. Oh my god! Okay, that hits us on the backswing. Jesus Christ! Okay. Ooh. Righto. Maybe... I've got an idea. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. I don't know if it'll work, but it's an idea. That was not the idea. That was bad implementation of the idea, but it was... Right. Right, he has that attack as well. What I do like about this game is the deaths are quick, but also getting back to the boss is quick when it's like a proper boss. I think this might be one that actually cooks me for a bit. I don't know. I could just dodge backwards. That seems like a more consistent strat. I guess it depends on where he is. Okay, so the hitbox actually is good. Okay, okay, that does work. It's just kind of scary. As I said, kind of scary. But this is probably going to be our next ability. That's what this is feeling like. This feels like a next ability fight. Okay. Okay. Why did I do that way? Why did I do that way? Okay. Oh my god. What? Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So if you go back and forth, that actually does work. It's just kind of scuffed to do. Okay. And now I'm gonna probably cook it. Because we don't have any heals left now. I see. I see. Right. Right. Okay. Okay, now we're playing an ender game. Now we are playing an ender game. Okay, that was bad timing, but it could have worked. How are you feeling? Difficulty setting down, Mr. Crab? That could have worked if I got the timing right. I don't know if it's like the best way to do it. But you can stand literally in his attack and just dodge back and forth, and I think it technically works. But I think it's cleaner just to jump backwards like that. Like that. I probably should just dodge through that one, I think. Okay. Why did I dodge away? Bad timing, that one. Very bad timing, that one. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, yep. Okay. Okay, we got it. There we go. No, that's the end of the fight. That's the end of the fight. I failed. Toon. Only one of Tuna made it back from the depths. All he found was the shackled beast. The fumes have reached the crystalline realm. Even resistant homunculi going crazy. Crazy? I'm more sober than ever. Free me of brainwashing damn humans. And a tuna, another O'Millis's disposable pest. You think you're any different from homunculus? No, we're the same, you and me. Hope you put an end to this nightmare. Sticking it to those Milius scum, not a bad deal. Show what you've got, a tuna. That was definitely the hardest boss so far. There's power. A frost? So there's still hope. You called me the Grim Reaper of Milius. Why? Another mutant without memories, huh? Then you wouldn't remember if we've met before. Not that they'd be good memories, not with those Milius scum involved. We need to keep this one on a short leash. Strength is the only language he understands. I don't answer to you. I pledge my allegiance to the Frosts. There's no need to fight. Whatever. None left here for me to protect anyway. So that's the last of the frost, huh? Let me help. I'll be your shield. Now, what do we get from you? Oh! Okay, we don't get a movement ability. Tempered into a formidable weapon by experiments conducted by House Milius, this homunculus was abandoned by his former masters after proving too difficult to control. He was subsequently tasked with exploring the lower depths of the Land of Fumes, from whence few ever re-emerged, but emerge he did, and with an Attuna in tow. Oh, it's a counter! Oh god, I'm sure that's gonna work out for me. Be warned, timing is key. Okay, so I don't get what I thought I thought we were gonna get. We don't get a movement ability here. So we can't get this. Also, and that top area there is unexplorable for now. Huh. Okay. What do I have here? 30,000. Wait, 30,000 fragments. I have to check. Ender Magnolia fragments. Fragment usage. Enemy sprites, animations, arc. Okay, so there's gonna be stuff we get later on. Okay. Just had to check. Because right now, I've literally bought every single thing that I can buy with fragments. Oh, wait, there's this stuff. Oh, okay, there's stuff in here. So okay, there's stuff in here that I guess we could buy? What is this? Oh, it lets you buy animations. Oh, so it literally has no purpose. Okay. Oh, purchase all remaining items. Here we go. There we go. Is there going to be more costumes available? Because right now, I've gotten everything that I can get. And I like, they really don't really seem like they have much of a use. Maybe you unlock more cosmetics later on? I don't know. Costumes. No. I don't think you do. I don't think you do. Okay, sure. Well, that's a completely useless currency to have then. The tethered steeple was the last bastion for homunculi with nowhere else to go. That was my story too. Failed experiment. The Miliuses left me to rot in the lower stratum. And a tuna from House Frost saved our butts. Got us set up in the steeple. Worked out for him too. Kept the Miliuses from taking over the place. Milius scum. Keep cooking up homunculi, but I'm gonna put an end to that. We really get to choose, you know. Our fates are set in stone from the moment we're born. It's a raw deal. Abilities. Wait, enhance abilities. So what can we turn this into? So by default, it's Chain Whip. Ooh. Oh, wow. That's cool. The tuna? We are the tuna. We are a tuna. Well, I think that's where I'm gonna be done with the game for today. This is very good. It's basically the first game. Like, for all intents and purposes, Ender Magnolia is just Ender Lilies with a different main character and a slightly different vibe. Still a dark world, just more of like a mechanical dark world rather than a classic fantasy dark world. I have no new videos on my list since yesterday. Do you know what you should have on your list? I'll show you what you should have on your list. "13 hours ago." Also the Suicide video. I'm gonna turn my air conditioner on because it's really fucking warm in here. But yes, we're gonna watch the Michael Reeves video first, and then I'll look at the Suicide video. Ugh. You know, I'll press the button. Okay, I'll use my pause screen. There we go. Red Djokovic tonight? Probably. But first.
My sibling is becoming a weeb. They sent me an email talking about MHA and how they like it and how they think the quiz cute.
Kill them. Kill them before it becomes too late. Anyway. Michael Reeves! When was the last time he put out a video? Let's find out. 8 months ago. Eight months ago. Michael Reeves.
I'm a drug addict, and my drug of choice
Fair.
is lowballing.
You know what? That's a good start.
People on Facebook Marketplace. If you've never experienced...
I hate people who do this. Anyone who, like, I try to fucking sell something on, like, Gumtree or Facebook Marketplace, and it's like, hey, do you want to buy this monitor for $100? And like, hey, how about $10? No. No. How about no?
Drug addict. And my drug of choice is lowballing people on Facebook Marketplace. If you've never experienced this narcotic, allow me to paint you a picture. It's 2 a.m. You have work to do, but instead you are lowballing the shit out of some guy named Greg. But do not misunderstand. You aren't here to buy. You are here to gamble on the idea that one of these poor motherfuckers will say yes to your lowball offer one day, instantly catapulting you into the stratosphere of euphoric galaxy feeling. They'll have to shoot you up with Narcan to wake you up. Have I ever successfully lowballed someone? Yeah, I mean, a couple of times. I actually lowballed a guy for this truck. But if I'm being honest, 90%
I don't... What is the lowball... No, okay. No. What is the lowball price for this truck? There is a massive dent there. The fucking front bumper's hanging off. There's some paint missing here. There's probably dents on the other side. Bunch of scratches. What? I want to know what he paid for this thing.
of the time, they ignore me because I'm just not that good at negotiating. But I really, really want a motorcycle for cheap. So the only logical conclusion, I will use AI to write a bot that communicates with the seller and negotiates for me on Facebook Marketplace. It's what a pussy baby man would say. It's not gonna negotiate. The sole purpose of this bot is to fuck with people on Facebook.
Oh, God. I think Pippa said she likes Facebook Marketplace lowball as well on stream. Why? Why do people like this?
Marketplace. To lowball them non-stop, to break them down psychologically. Negotiating is for terrorists, and these people are worse than terrorists.
Jesus Christ!
When they're at their lowest, I'll swoop in with an offer and get a massive discount, and they'll have no fucking idea.
Shut the fuck up, bro!
Okay, gamers, this
Python!
the first step. I know it doesn't look like.
Wow, look at that. This is a very complicated code so far. I have a feeling this is going to expand out into, oh, it's only 20 lines so far. Ooh, VS Code. Wait, you don't like VS Code? I'm a VS Code enjoyer.
Much. And that's because I hid most of it because it's very ugly. But it's
only 20 lines. That's not that much.
Important because it gathers information for us. And how are you going to gaslight someone without information? Say you're on Facebook Marketplace and you see something you like. All you have to do is copy paste the URL and then automatically it will open the product page in a Chrome window. It'll strip away all the useful information, the miles on it, the transmission, whatever the stupid ass seller wrote in the description so we can use it later. And by use it later, I mean put it in a ChatGPT and ask it to write a mean message. But man, would it be annoying if you had to copy and paste all of that. Instead, do this. Now we can run this, and no hands, no hand, remind you. Yes, 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 read all that shit. Bring it to ChatGPT. What? Fuck, what is this? Hey, I came across your listing. Thanks? You said thanks? You're supposed to be an asshole. Look, it says right here. Maybe you thought I was just calling it an asshole. Let's try it again.
You are an asshole.
And also name the bot Chet. Japiti. Come on, Chet. Let's fucking go, Chet.
I see your post about the motorcycle, and I'm not interested in your sob story. You're sitting on a bike with a salvage title. Do you know what salvage title means? It means junk in bold letters. Who cares about fancy turn signals? I'll take it off your hands for $1,000. Take it or leave it. I've got better things to do than to haggle over your curbside treasure.
That's what I'm talking about.
1,000's not enough of a lowball. It's got to be like fucking 500.
It worked pretty good. And it's pretty much ready to start messaging people for real. But how are we gonna know if it's actually better than a person at negotiating? For that, you would need a control group of people. That would take just too long. That's why I started 2 months ago. Subject 1, Lauren bought this camera listed for $550 for only $450. Good job, Lauren. How'd she manage that?
Hi, would you do 400 cash?
That's not really that great of a deal. I've sold things for that.
$450.
Sounds good.
Powerful stuff. Denoir got this office chair listed for $350 for only $300.
Ooh, it's a hermit. Ooh. Ooh, okay, wait, that's a good deal on Aeron. Plants vs. Zombies music? I have not played Plants vs. Zombies in like 10 years. I couldn't tell you.
And $50. What the fuck happened there? Jason got this exercise bike for 10% off. There's a whole bunch more. But in the end, the average amount people negotiated down was 11 points.
What's up with Herman Miller? Herman Miller is a very reputable, you buy a share and you buy it for life company. So So let's go to their office chairs. Lots of offices buy them, so you can usually get pretty good deals on them. Do they have their prices on here? They probably don't. You don't buy. You usually buy them from a dealer. So let's go to a Herman dealer. Herman Miller Aeron. Okay, so here's a new one. It's where's the price? How do I see the price? How do I see the price? Product details, no attacher. How the fuck do I see how do I see your fucking price? Why is your website so bad? Oh my god. Add to cart. 2,500 Australian dollars. Yeah. They're expensive chairs. But a lot of people really like them.
6%. That's the number that our bot needs to be. You might be wondering, how is this study in any way scientific? Now we can finally buy something to test out the gaslighting. We could get a blue door, or maybe a Paw Patrol scooter, or I was thinking a new monitor for my computer. Oh no, how'd that happen? Is to fuck with people. Oh man. Oh, beans.
Oh!
Buy something to test out the gaslighting. We could get a blue door, or maybe a Paw Patrol scooter, or I was thinking a new monitor for my computer. Oh no, how'd that happen? Is to fuck with people. Oh man.
No!
Oh, beans. I don't want to talk about it. Anyways, this looks like a good monitor.
That's can we see the brand? What is that?
And
Where's the logo? Samsung. Okay, so that's a 32:9 Samsung curved monitor. Let's find out the price. Samsung curved monitor. Is it 32:9 or is it 21:9? I think it's this one. Yeah. Yeah, that's the monitor. Yeah, so it's 1,600. Yeah. 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 That sucks. Michael was a lot of money. He can afford it, but that sucks. I broke a TV by bumping my desk with my chair. The screen hit my mouse and died. Ooh.
Oh, beans. I don't want to talk about it. Anyways, this looks like a good monitor, and for convenience, I made this custom Chrome extension. So you just have to find the product you want, come up here, hit gaslight. A dashboard pops up for the product you want to buy, and you just wait. And wait, and wait, and then this pops up. It's like the Facebook page of the person I am. You don't touch anything, don't touch anything. Boom, okay, haven't touched anything. It pops up, does it automatically, goes here, bada bing, look at that, fucking puts the ChatGPT message. Yeah!
Hey there, I'm interested in that flickering mess you call a monitor. I better take it off your hands for $20. With all that color popping and shit, stop pretending it's worth 50.
Now we just wait, give him a few hours to think about his life choices, and then I'll make an offer for... Dude, no fucking way! Wait, what? You know how there's like the bot gaslighting thing? The bot sent the message like, fuck you stupid monitor, and it offered less than 50% of what he offered. He agreed to the bot.
To be fair, it's a $50 monitor. To be fair, going from 50 to 20, it's not that big of a drop.
No, that's not what's supposed to happen, dude. What do you mean? No, it's not supposed to. I hope he's not too mad.
Dude, he's gonna beat your ass.
The seller was late to our meeting, which gave me time to think about my strategy. I'm gonna poop my pants. I shouldn't have drank coffee. I'm gonna poop. I was corn dogging. Bad. But it didn't phase me.
To me, it is. Yeah, sure. Like, but what I mean is going from 50 to 20 is a lot less than going from 500 to 200. Like, that's what I'm getting at there.
I had to lock in. Hey, how you going? Sorry. No, it's all good.
So I spoke to your mom or something?
Yeah. I lied.
So she told you about it. I use this for...
Like for gaming?
Yeah, just one gaming.
Just one gaming?
Yeah.
Just one gaming.
I mean, it seems all right. Yeah, I was wondering why you accepted such an aggressive message from my mom.
Oh no, I didn't feel that way.
What do you mean it didn't?
Your monitor's fucking shit. Oh, it's not that aggressive.
Feel that way. I'm interested in that flickering mess that you call a monitor. You didn't. What do you mean you didn't? Yeah, you said like $20.
Yep.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I had secured the monitor, but I couldn't.
It'll be very funny if somebody realizes it's Michael when he goes to buy it. Also, what the fuck? Wait. Why was you to sell it for $50? Was it actually just kind of broken? Hold on, I want to see this monitor again on the listing.
Hey there, I'm interested in the...
Here, bada bing. Touch anything. Don't touch. What's the ChatGPT message? Yeah.
No damage or tear aesthetic. What? Why are you selling it for $50? Sure.
Rid of a nagging feeling.
Dude, I feel kind of bad.
Why?
That I didn't get it for less money.
Hey! It's gotta be broken, sure.
Nice.
Well, that one's broken now.
Dude, the bot works first try. Nothing I make ever works first try. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Oh, hey guys. Didn't see you there. Come on. Let me catch you up on what's been happening. It all started right here when I sat down to buy the second thing from Facebook. Oh, your account has been banned. Go fuck yourself, idiot. But it was all right. I thought this was gonna happen. I have multiple accounts. Let's try the next account, and the next account, and the next account. Every single one has been banned.
He got fucking IP banned by Facebook. He got IP banned by Facebook. Sucks to be you. Some people on Facebook Marketplace have no idea what they have. I know, but half of them have no idea what they have and think it's fucking made of gold. That's the problem.
So I contacted my cousin in Pakistan. He gave me the link to a site where I can just buy Facebook accounts. Then I had 50 Pakistani Facebook accounts, and they weren't getting banned.
Oh my god. He's buying hacked Facebook accounts now.
But then they couldn't message anyone. They get prompted for phone number verification because Facebook doesn't trust them. So I do the next logical thing. We're going to Best Buy. Prepaid SIM cards, baby. Oops, you're about 20 years too late. Prepaid SIM card companies recycle phone numbers. So every single one has already been used to make a Facebook account. I've become desperate. I need better quality accounts. So I go on gray market account forums and find...
How's it Cosmic Beta's not out yet. The alpha is still a work in progress. Would you find it weird if I told you this is my first time seeing Michael Reeves? Wait, is it actually your first time seeing a Michael Reeves video? How?
Finally, I find legitimate looking accounts. And you know what happens? They still get banned! Why? Why? I start to think, why? I got good accounts, I got my software written, I'm using a VPN. Oh! Maybe it's the VPN. So I start researching. Normally when they log into Facebook, everyone has a different IP address. But people using a VPN all look like they're coming from the same IP address.
Massively simplifying.
So 100,000 requests from the same place make it pretty obvious that that IP address is a VPN. Companies will keep a big list of these addresses. They're called known proxy lists. So Facebook trusts these accounts less. Well then how did I get around this? If you guessed I went back to the store to buy more SIM cards so I can use them like little Wi-Fi hotspots, then you are probably a scammer. But you're right. And it kind of works out. I had to do a couple more things.
Hey, it works. my first was Trigger Me Elmo. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. God, that's an old one.
To get it fully functional, but if I say those things, YouTube will get mad at me, so I'll put them on Patreon instead. Good plug. Classy plug. Give me your money. With the bot done, there's only really one responsible thing left to do, and that's to gaslight some elderly people on Facebook Marketplace.
Oh no.
No time. Ignore it. Ignore it.
Is that point code?
Hey.
Sexy anime car sticker big. I recognize that stuff. Is this possibly Free Ren stuck in a mimic? That is exactly what that is.
$5, huh? Don't make me laugh.
Hello. Hey, how you going?
Don't make...
Oh, yep, that's my waifu. Looks
Yes, it is.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's giant. I've never seen
Yes.
one like that.
Why do you have that?
$3? Do you have any trouble selling it?
A lot of people have asked, not a lot of people buy them.
Have a go on, man.
Yeah, take
Have a
it.
go. I got it! I got it!
Let's go!
Motorcycle helmet.
Listen up, champ. That's a lot to ask for a helmet with scuff marks.
You get a lot of people asking about it?
When I first posted it, not so much, but then the last 3 days I've been getting bombarded with messages.
Welder, to weld things. You know, what do you weld?
I started doing steel sculptures, and now I just.
Is he shirtless?
Out of exotic animals.
Oh no, he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
It looks like it's got everything. Do you have any trouble selling it?
Yeah, like the female bots that lowball you.
Yeah, bots. Why would I say
The female bots that lowball you. Now I want to see the full sticker. Let me see if I can find it. I'm not going to show it to you if I can't. Okay, you know, I look up sexy free run sticker and there's a lot of them. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find the specific one. There's a lot of them over here. Hey yo, how's it going? What is the latest KDE gossip? I don't know actually. I don't know. We got a naked free run.
Everyone I message gets at least 5 bots, all lowballing them all at the same time. Actually, it's over the course of 24 hours to make it not arise suspicion. Let me read you some of my favorite messages that the bots have sent so far. Hey there, Nya. I should mention that I've given each bot a different personality by just tweeting the chat.
No.
Hey there.
I'm super interested in your Lincoln Electric MIG wagon. I've been saving up for an epic trip to Japan. I was wondering if you'd accept $65 for it. Arigato.
From oh. Did it die? Might have died for a moment. When you're buying accounts from a site like that, they are hacked accounts. How many weeks of dishes did he promise to get Lily to read this?
She's like a fixer-upper, you know? It's something I can use all these tools I just bought, boom, come full circle, call back previously in the video, boom, YouTube video, good. Also, those accounts were really expensive. So nothing too nice. Like,
and probably hacked.
It's cool, but this guy is a little too... Honestly, it's pretty sweet, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it. That's kind of cool. It's only $1,000. Oh, wait,
no.
This is not even a... Well... This is it. I'm sending the final message for the motorcycle.
Oh
Gaslighting this person with every bot that I have. And it's time for me to message.
Oh no.
I'm nervous.
Yes, 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 yes!
God damn. What?
But yeah, I really should do more Art of Chomp and see if KDE approves him. That'd be cool.
Anyways, I got the motorcycle.
Today's the day. Today's the day.
Because of my tailgate, one of the cables is broken.
We are on our way to finally pick up the motorcycle. Oh wow, she's beautiful. Hello. Oh, it looks great. You said it runs fine.
Oh, it's a moped.
Don't worry, I didn't understand that either. Because most of the audio from this is completely useless, which is fine. It's fine. What ended up happening is I closed the deal, secured the bike, and all that really matters is that the motorcycle looks fucking sick. Oh man. Okay, so it's not legally or technically a
lime green
but you guys are missing
moped.
the point. What you should be asking is how much money did the bot save me on this 20-year-old broken down, not running moped? I got this bad boy for 15% off.
Wow.
Remember, the average
For a
person gets
piece of
11.6%
shit.
off, meaning the bot saved me $34 off the purchase of this $1,000 vehicle. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
By the way, have you seen Unlearning? Is everybody getting that channel in their recommendations? Yes, I've seen Unlearning Japanese. I'm getting so many of the videos thrown at me. I'll show one of the videos in just a sec, but yes, I am well aware. That channel is popping off.
And yes, I did spend $600 or $700 on Pakistani Facebook accounts to make the bot run. And no, the moped does not run. yet. So I'm pretty good at computers and electronics type of stuff, but engines have always just been like a little bit witchcraft type shit. So I don't know what's wrong with it immediately. It makes a noise, like the starter motor makes a noise, but the engine just doesn't start. But I only imagine it could be like the oil. There's a lot of metal on metal contact in an engine, and the oil helps to cut down on the friction between the parts. If someone changes their oil often, it means they take good care of the moped. Attenzione, it's Italian. That means it's the original filter. This thing's 15 years old. That's not great, but let's...
Oh, they haven't changed the filter in 15 years. Okay, yeah, that explains a lot then.
Let's try, nope, it was not the oil. Or it could be the carburetor's bad. Carburetors are like a mythical, scary thing, but they're actually just like a glorified spray bottle. See, gasoline by itself isn't all that powerful, but when you mix it with air by turning it into a mist, that's what happens in your engine. And that's really all this little fucker does. So I'm just gonna watch a YouTube video on how to clean it. Kind of like how I'm watching a YouTube video right now about carburetors so I can teach you guys how carburetors work. Also, the carburetor was not the problem.
No.
It could be the spark plug. It does what the name is. It's just a spark and it lights that gas on fire. Sometimes they stop sparking, but this one sparks, so this definitely won't be what fixes it. Oh.
Oh!
Ah! Yeah!
Let's go!
Ah! I'm the fucking best! Sometimes you don't even have to know what fixes something. You know, you just take it apart,
fucking
put it back
free
together,
run
and then
sticker.
it works again. And sometimes you weld truck nuts to your moped to justify buying a welder. It's just how life is.
Oh my god.
So, I think we can conclude that the bot was a success. It saved me $34 on this bad boy. And all we had to do was systematically gaslight a bunch of people on Facebook.
Well, we're watching Micro Reeves right now.
The bots. Those are all me. Yeah, it was all us on like separate accounts. 4, 5 maybe were us.
It's like a bot.
It was like a bot, yeah. And I ended up paying them the full original asking price for what they were selling.
That's
I
fair.
Felt bad, but I just wanted to see if it would work. And it did. And it saved me $34.
Okay, that's good. Fucking truck nuts. Fucking truck nuts.
Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, let it simmer in your brain, in your subconscious for the next couple days. If you didn't, then don't do that. If you like the shirt I've been wearing, my girlfriend made it, and I'm selling it now. And my girlfriend says if I sell enough, I could win a personal pan pizza from Pizza Hut.
Wow.
So, please, it's a really nice high-quality Hawaiian shirt. It's like, oh, shit. High-quality Hawaiian shirt. It's got a quirky little Spam Musabi pattern on it. It's really nice. So if you're interested, you can
that
go
is
to
nice.
this website if you want to buy it. And yeah, that's it. Thanks for
you
watching.
have to buy
I'll
one.
see you guys in 2 seconds for an ad time. Wow, there's something in the oil. It's a NordVPN ad. You know what it is.
Wow.
Let's not do that again. But Nord offers a lot of stuff outside of its VPN service. It's part of the reason I wanted this as a sponsor. Do you remember when I bought all those SIM cards so I could use their
He
IP
forgot to censor the sticker. He forgot to censor the sticker.
After I did that, I found out that Nord has a service called dedicated IP addresses. Guess what that does? They give you a unique IP address that only
It's far enough away that it shouldn't be a problem.
Websites can't detect that you're using a VPN. I tried it with a bot, and it just fucking worked. So I would have not had to buy 100 SIM cards, which I thought was
Zoom in? You can zoom in. I'm not doing that.
Of a VPN
I like my channel.
But most sites use SSL these days, so traffic is generally pretty safe. What not a lot of people think about are malicious
Switch
websites
to
themselves, which is where
4K.
a feature like NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro comes in. It's got a malware scanner built in. It deletes tracking cookies.
I will
but
send you
honestly,
the link. Okay, here's the video link. Enjoy. Track down the sexy free rent sticker.
Useful feature is that it can prevent phishing scams. Using a big-ass database of known phishing links, it can help prevent you from
I
getting
am a
your information
fish.
phished, which is incredibly important because they get my ass sometimes. I get an email, it says my Amazon package has not been delivered. I think, fucking monkey brain, click the link. Normally the biggest
Don't
threat
click
to
the
our
links.
online
Never click the
security
links.
is ourselves being stupid. And features like Nord Threat Protection help to protect that. So if you're interested, go to nordvpn.com/Reeves to get you 4 months free off a 2-year plan. It's pretty risk-free with a 30-day money-back guarantee. And thank you to NordVPN for helping us support the channel.
It doesn't start.
It's broken again.
What a video. Maybe we'll make another video this year. Okay, let me show you this unlearning. That was a great video. That was a really good video. I highly recommend. If you've not watched more Michael Reeves stuff, go watch more Michael Reeves stuff. It's great. Yeah, the channel is Real Japan. He's only got 2 full-length videos, but there's a bunch of shorts here. I've been watching a bunch of them because they're all fucking stupid. I guess I'll show you the first one.
How do you tell someone to come in Japanese?
Come.
Kite. How about to wear?
Kite.
You know what? I bet there's more. Kite. Are you telling me they all mean completely different things?
Yep.
How do you tell someone to come?
There's some other real good ones in here. Let's see. Oh, here's a good one, yeah.
Same, but different, but still same.
The cat one? Oh, the cat one's good, yes.
Kanji, together, 力. Katakana, together, ka. But native, power.
What was the cat one called? I don't remember. It was further up. Oh, this one?
How do you say slanted in Japanese?
斜め.
How about like what the f?
なんなん.
How do you say what the f is this 77 degrees slanted non?
なんなん斜め77度のなん.
Write it down. Is that supposed to be a 77 degrees slanted non?
Yeah, you know where we're going here. You know where we're going here.
Nyame 77度のにゃん.
Half of them, oh, that one? Yeah. There's a bunch of them where he just fucking breaks character as well. Oh, here's a dumb one.
What's right in Japanese?
右.
I'm confused. You should be.
右.
Migi.
口. Mouse.
Fine.
Kuchi.
I thought it was just me.
How about left?
左. Kuchi. H.
I didn't learn anything. They're shorts.
左.
What's right in Japanese?
Is this a channel purely shorts? No, there's two long form videos on here. It started off as shorts, and now he's doing. Now they're doing like actual longer videos as well. They're like really good videos though. Highly recommend it. Anyway, let's go over to the Red Joker. And watch the Suisei video. And then we're gonna end the stream off. After that, that'll be the end. Yeah. The abandoned VTuber finally did it. I like Red Joker. Oh wait, you're into VTubers. Wait, you're into VTubers. Have you scrolled down on my channel page? This one. Do you see where my suggested streamers? Except this one. That's not a VTuber.
so proud of her. Hoshimachi Suisei,
We
the
love
top
Sui-chan.
blues singer in the world, started from zero and now stands at the
She started from less than 0.
the dream stage she declared on day 1.
She had
7 years
nothing.
ago. My schizophrenic ass was screaming and bawling over a blue woman. We'll get into specifically this concert in detail after some backstory. At a young age, Suisei wanted to be an idol who shone brighter than anyone else on stage, so she applied for many in real life idol agencies. She was very swiftly rejected. The reason? She was a jack of all traits, but master of none.
The perfect VTuber.
Stand out. She would be very hard to market. Not wanting to let go of the idol dream, Sui-chan took a very different route. VTubing. Surely an online space would let her show off her skills. Surely the jack of all trades things wouldn't come to bite her in the ass again. Right? That aside, we have more pressing issues. Actually, well, starting to be a VTuber. Sui-chan,
When she started, like, VTubing was really, really new. Like, there wasn't even that much of an audience for VTubing when she started. Like, when did she start doing VTubing prior to being in HoloLive? And she joined HoloLive. But did she start before HoloLive was a thing? I don't remember. Stream died again. Lovely. We back? Yes? No? Stream? Okay, there we go. What I was saying, she joined HoloLive after starting, she was doing her own thing, and then she joined HoloLive. Was she doing the VTubing thing before HoloLive started? I don't remember. Because it was like really early on that she joined HoloLive. If you're not Cheese and I, you basically had no English audience. That's true. Yeah, back then, no one was doing, like, subbing wasn't a thing yet. Most people weren't streaming, let alone getting subs. Sorry for the scuff. What do you mean, sorry for the scuff? You're not the one streaming. Yeah, VTubing back then was kind of, like, very, very niche. The only people that were watching VTubers outside of Japan were the mega weebs. The mega weebs.
was poor. She did not have the money to commission anyone to rig her model, draw backgrounds, let alone design her base character. So
nobody was even doing it back then. That's the other thing. There wasn't even, like, there were so few people that had the knowledge on how to even do that work.
Did everything by herself. Yes, everything. From designing to drawing to modeling, everything. She just watched tutorials on YouTube and learned it by herself.
Base.
Some softwares like Live 2D from complete scratch. And so, in
Mega Base.
2018 March, Hoshimachi Suisei made
To be fair, for what was that year, sorry?
Scratch. And so, in 2018 March...
To be fair, that's a pretty solid model for 2018.
Hoshimachi Suisei made her debut on YouTube and made a daring declaration in her very first video.
私の夢なんですけど、最終的には武道館でライブをすることです。
With this fantasy pipe dream in mind, Sui-chan started her journey as an indie VTuber, and this proved to be far more difficult than expected. The workload of having to brainstorm, record, and edit videos weekly while juggling part-times to keep her bank account above zero was hell on earth.
Yeah, when did HoloLive start? I think you got your timeline wrong there. Sora debuted in late 2017. Yeah, here we go. Here is Sora. So she started in 2017. Can we... There's a list in here for HoloLive. Yeah, here we go. 2017... No, I want to see their members. I want to see the member list. Gen 0. Here we go. Yeah, so when did Doboko Miko join? Doboko when's her first stream? Yeah, so that's March 2018. Miko, whatever that month is, the 8th month of 2018. Yeah, so I think she started a little bit after Hollow first began. But she joined very early on.
Too broke the hire editors either, so when she made songs, she had to edit the MVs by herself. Actually,
wow.
more like, she was so broke, editing MVs for other VTubers was like a part-time of hers. Anyway, her efforts gave birth to her very first original song, Comet, a song about how she will shine brighter than anyone one day. Remember this. She was barely rewarded for this though. Over the course of the year, she got around 6,000 subscribers. Not bad for an indie, but nowhere near enough to give any financial.
It's for back then, that was pretty solid for an indie. Like again, VTubers. When was I? Kizuna I. I was 2016. How many viewers was Sora getting like back then? It would have been like maybe 100 viewers, maybe.
Support and a far cry from that Budokan dream. Completely burnt out and at the brink of defeat, Sui-chan realized she had to change something. Just churning out videos like this forever wasn't going to work. To ease her workload and expand her channel growth, she sought to join an agency. But due to her stubborn nature, this didn't exactly go very well. Agency.
Of all of the agencies we could pick, as an example for an agency, of all.
But due to her stubborn nature, this didn't exactly go very well. See, in this industry, when a VTuber applies to a corporation, they're usually required to abandon their old identity for a new face, design, and model. This is so that the new VTuber can be tied to the corporate's brand, and probably so that they can own the full rights to the character. Sui-chan, however, was a stubborn blue woman. She had worked her ass off for the past year under the name Hoshimachi Suisei, and had built a small yet extremely loyal fanbase. She didn't just want to throw that all away. She didn't want to betray those fans that loved her so much. And so she insisted on keeping
love the blue woman.
Hoshimachi Suisei. As expected,
We
she
do.
got rejected by everything she applied to. You could say it was her fault for not following industry standard. I mean, I think most people would be willing to throw away their 7,000 subscriber channel to be fully backed by a corporate.
Yeah, a lot of people are throwing away like 200 sub channel. Like, how big was Senzawa's channel before she joined Hollow? Like a couple million? At least 1 million.
The other reason she got rejected, particularly by HoloLive, was, get this, she was a jack of all trades. You think I'll be marketable if I just break my own arm? By the time she had released her second original song, Suisei was basically on the verge of giving up and quitting. The work was too much, she was burnt out, and the future of her channel looked bleak. Yet she could not compromise on herself. On Suisei, this stubbornness, loyalty to herself would eventually pay off. In a last-ditch effort, Sui-chan decided to reply to HoloLive's rejection email. And, well...
What a great choice they made. It's like the fact they actually dying. Why is the stream dying? Let's go back a little bit.
We did it! Entering HoloLive, things finally seemed to get better. Things did not get better. manufacturer. To be specific, Sui-chan entered a music branch of Hololive called Inonaka Music. This sounded amazing
What a bad
on
idea.
paper, as Sui-chan's goal all along was to be an idol. But the cracks started showing. See, this branch was originally meant to be for Azuki only. Sui-chan was literally only meant to be for Azuki only. Sui-chan was literally only thrown in last second because she begged. Most likely for this reason, Sui-chan was completely neglected.
Ay.
Staff would refuse to help her with her covers, new original songs got cancelled, new models got delayed, she got zero singing or dancing lessons, and just like old times, she basically had to do most of the stuff by herself. She did get some growth from the exposure, but nowhere near what one would expect from joining a big corpo.
Hollow was not a big corpo back then. That's the thing. If you think, like, back in 2018, Hollow was not a big corpo. At all. Like, no one had hit 100k yet. Like, they didn't even have a second generation yet. This was still during Zero Gen. Like, it was tiny back then. No one outside of Japan even knew what a VTuber was.
As well, she was the weird kid in a relatively unknown side branch. Sui-chan was destroyed and demotivated. If not even the biggest VTuber company could help her, who could? Amongst this defeated state of wanting to quit but not wanting to give up, Sui-chan confided in A-chan, a renowned staff at Hololive, there since the very beginning of the company, about her
not anymore.
frustrations. A-chan said, "I huff and I puff and I blow your problems away." Sui-chan would soon be transferred to the main branch of Hololive. This is now the explosive rise of Hoshimachi Suisei. Suisei finally got all the support she needed, and even a new updated model made for her. At the same time, this was the beginning of COVID, exactly when Hololive itself was starting to blow up. Combine this—
Who was A-chan? She was Sora's friend. She was a manager at the company.
with Suisei's insane singing skills and jack of all trades, and you have the recipe to success. Her singing and karaoke streams were definitely what she was most known for, but her skill and determination to learn new things and get good was something else. She was a Tetris god, and for a big
actually, if you've not seen her play Tetris, she is actually incredibly fucking good.
Mario Kart tournament, she essentially trained and destroyed everyone. She was also a professional psychopath. Guys,
oh god, that clip.
Essentially trained and destroyed everyone. She was also
yeah, that was a that game had a lot of fun clips to it.
Professional psychopath. Guys, look, I swear the jack of all trades thing is good. See? Sui-chan was literally getting tens of thousands of subscribers every month. Her concurrent live viewers skyrocketed. Her third single got millions of views and won a goddamn award. In just 1.5
Such a good song.
Sui-chan went from a side branch NPC to fucking 1 million subscribers, with a widely known reputation as one of, if not the best singer in Hololive. This reputation
I don't think there's any competition. I legitimately don't think there is no competition on who the best singer in Hololive is. It's Sui-chan by far. Like, no questions asked.
Spread like wildfire. And this is where most of the documentary videos I could find end, as they were made years ago. Huge shout out to Yiman for this amazing documentary. And Aburagi.
Yeah, there you go. You're like, oh, why is the title like this other video? There you go. That's why.
115 for this montage of Suisei's journey. Check them out. But what wasn't told is how explosive Suisei's future growth would come to be. Blue Star Woman started getting everything. Song after song after song, high production concerts, live viewer numbers higher than my bank account, and eventually started holding in real life concerts, like hologram concerts, at real venues. All her big originals would be in the tens of millions of views. At this point, it really felt like Sui-chan was the face of V-singers. She did, however, go through a throat problem and eventually had to take a hiatus to get throat surgery. The reason for this was that cutesy voice she'd been using for so long was very bad for her throat. I would know, because singing like a lolly femboy destroyed me.
Wait! Oh! Wait!
Go through a throat problem and eventually had to take a hiatus to get throat surgery. The reason for this was that cutesy voice she'd been using for so long was very bad for her throat. I would know because singing like a lolly femboy destroyed me.
Why the Okay, sure.
Understandably, Suisei was extremely anxious. I mean, her voice is quite literally her whole dream and career. When she returned, she underwent a huge voice change, going from the cutesy kind of idol voice to a much deeper, cool girl voice to not strain her throat. This was extremely well received, to the point where I think many people now just forget she ever even had the cutesy voice. I agree.
A lot of VTubers did that back then. A lot of people still say, like, oh, you put in, like, a lot of people saying, like, putting on a fake voice. There are a lot of people that just have a cutesy voice, but there are a lot of people also that just put on a voice because that's the voice they think a VTuber needs to have. Like, Snuffy, great example. If you go back and look at, like, early Snuffy clips, she did a fake voice. It was, like, a couple of years ago that she stopped doing that, and her content got way more popular because of it, because she just sounds better without the fake voice.
Though it fits her cool image so well and just suits her power-styled singing voice. Sui-chan's worries proved to be futile when she would be the first VTuber in the history to be invited onto The First Take.
That was such a good video as well.
Prestigious channel where hit artists get one take to showcase their talents. Her premiere on the channel broke records and cemented her as the household name for V-singers, as well as cementing our tear glands. But it wasn't even over. The peak came in 2024 with the release of Bibi Diba, the second VTuber song in history to break 100 million views, only behind the lolly masochist jail song. At this point,
Of course, Ui's song's at the top. I remember how much drama there was over Ui's song. That was so stupid. I had to tell stories of even her Japanese classmates accusing her of faking her anime voice. Well, even in the case of Henya, her voice is kind of like leveled out a lot more. Everyone's gonna put on a voice when they're on camera, but like there's a difference between putting on a voice and doing a fake voice. Like everyone has a camera or like a announcing voice, but it's the difference between that and what, like, again, what Snuffy was doing back when, if you go look at her early stuff.
100 million views, only behind the lolly masochist jail song. At this point, Sui-chan was mainstream. She wasn't just popular in the VTuber or weeb sphere. People in Japan just knew her the same way Americans know Taylor Swift. Her company's dream was to beat up the idol.
It's the thing! It's the thing! We run an idol group similar to AKB48. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Group AKB48, and now she has the entire AKB48 as her backup dancers. She's literally the poster girl of a huge department store now. She's on national TV. It's crazy. Her first live tour was announced, the first ever in Hololive history. And after a huge successful tour, the big moment was to come. Hoshimachi Suisei, Budokan Live. The Budokan is the dream stage for every artist in Japan. The reason being its extremely rich history. The first rock band to perform there was the Beatles. Yes, these guys. Followed by a series of extremely well-known names. You know, like Led Zeppelin, Queen, Taylor Swift.
Led Zeppelin?
This is not a venue you can just pay to rent. You have to handwrite an application and the committee will only approve the most deserving of artists who have shown their talents. So being able to perform on the stage is a symbol of sorts. That yes, you have made it. It's like performing in Madison Square Garden in America. And as the second VTuber in history and the first from Hololive to do so, Suisei had made it. That dream 7 years ago, when she had 1,000 subscribers, had come to life. In fact, Suisei actually talks about how in the meetings, they basically decided on a tour because if it was just a solo Budokan Live, the venue would be way too small for all her fans to watch her. What is this flex? Being worried that your lifelong dream venue is too small? Our blue girl really made it. So, about the concert. Unfortunately, like many, I lost the rigged ass lottery, so I had to watch the stream from home. But, oh, I think I broke a few things. Why Warning, the following section is literally a
Yeah, I started watching it, but yeah, I'll have to put that one as a separate one as well.
boy screaming about his experience on his channel because he has no friends to share with.
Based.
That is all. So. The concert starts out pretty normal, like performing the songs of a new album. The lighting, motion capture, camera angles, you can tell they've stepped it up. Absolute cinema. But here's where the tear glands come in. They start playing a montage from her humble beginnings to how she grew year by year, all the milestones she achieved one by one, and at the end, rewind to one single line from her first video.
私の夢なんですけど、最終的に
Aww.
は武道館でライブをすることです。
Then the stage turns into a beautiful orbital comet, and Sui-chan starts singing Comet, her very first original in her remade original outfit. You know, the one she designed herself, and the song is, you know, the one she sang back then about how she will shine brighter than anyone one day, and for everyone to look at her. The catharsis to see someone sing their original indie song
Remade the
on
first
their
outfit,
dream
damn,
stage
yeah.
is just she even cried mid-song. Understandable. If I'm bawling, imagine what she feels. What does it feel like to see your dream come to fruition? Then, the next song follows, Stellar, a song about how much
Incredible
she's struggled in the
song.
past. As much as she's big or viral now, she's just the same as us. She's not special. She's just someone who gave it her all with her own hands and wanted her voice to reach people. I wanna be like her. And then we're followed by Next Color Planet. The first song she had that won an award, I think was many fans' first introduction to Sui-chan, as it came out just when she first started to blow up. Finally, we end this streak with a new song, Orbital Period. A song about how throughout her journey, she dealt with so many doubts and considered quitting so many times, especially when she had to get throat surgery and went on hiatus. But she couldn't bear the thought of giving up. She couldn't bear making her fans sad. So she went on, and well, here we are, at the top of the world. Out of any celebrity, famous person, YouTuber I've seen, Suisei genuinely has the most inspirational story to me. She dealt with so much garbage, so many bad cards. She announced some pipe dream on her very first video, and with so much
actually
hard
did
work,
it.
she really made it happen.
And actually did it.
She crawled her way here from the bottom. It's indescribable with words. But it's not over. Suisei is just starting to go viral, to go mainstream, and she just announced her new goal, Tokyo Dome, the biggest venue in Japan. I believe in her, and you know I'm getting the ticket this time.
No, you're
Guys,
not.
meet up when it happens. Once the girl that looked up at the stars, she now is the star that so many look up to. Countless people make covers of her incredible songs, and she's even revered by her own colleagues, some of them having the same Budokan dream she once had. Promoted in Shibuya Square.
What the Maya Budokan? Make it happen!
Collabs and having her face plastered everywhere, it's doubtless to say that this once dreaming indie is standing where she's always adored to. If this story shows anything, it's that classic fairy tale of hard work and determination bringing success. Nowadays, people always like saying how unfair the world is, how hard work doesn't matter sometimes, or how the successful people are always the ones who are handed good cards in the first place. But how does that help you? How are you gonna get anywhere if you don't
I
even
would be
have the
surprised if that
tenacity
didn't
to
happen.
try and persist? If Suisei had given up at any of those harsh penalty to try and persist, if
Look who it is. Look who it is.
Suisei had given up at any of those harsh points and just blamed the world, she would never have seen the sight she sees right now. It's
Not a single
that
woman in
Suisei
sight.
is special. She just worked all the way up there by not giving up. And hey, if you're a fan, then you can too.
Man! That was a good Red Joker video. We all love Sui-chan. We all love the Blue Star Woman. I love this channel. Again, if you haven't watched Red Joker's videos, go do it. Like, go sub to the channel. Hey, big people in Linux world watch you. I'm aware that Mood has seen my videos. Hello, Linux man. Hello, Sharp. Welcome. Yeah, but Linux is a niche. Maybe one day it won't be. Maybe Linux will be the biggest operating system in the world one day. Make it happen. Man. Anyway, I think we're gonna sign off there. I'm gonna head out. Probably go watch the new episode of ReZero. Do all that stuff. And yeah. Podcast coming out tomorrow. Be sure to go check that one out. And I guess I will send you guys somewhere. ReZero has a new episode? Yes, it does. New episode came out yesterday. Let's see. Can I send you anywhere? Is anyone doing anything Linux-y? Not really. Okay. Unless you guys want me to send you somewhere, I'll just sign off the episode. If you have a suggestion, I'll happily take it. Send us to the leak code one. Okay, sure. I'll send you to the leak code one. Here we go. /raid. There we go. That's gonna be it for me, so enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. And I will play the outro if the thing works. Okay, I won't play the outro because the menu's not opening. Whatever. That's gonna be it for me. And I am... Bye-bye. Out.